Hello. The heavy rain theme is back, which only means two things. Either Kyogre is nearby, or I've made a return to the battle factory. So, let's see what's going on. Let me find Dave's stream link. Hey, FR Kenya. So yeah, today is the day I guess it's quite nice that even though I had to let LRXC pass me by, that some way somehow I was able to catch up. And once again, we're only a couple of wins away in this wonderful facility known as the Battle Factory, the greatest thing Pokemon's ever given to us. I don't know when's a good time to start. Knowing Dave, he probably started right away. More gambling? Yeah, it's noon. I guess we're going, right? Let's waste no time. The faster we get this done, the better. So yeah, good luck, Dave. Let's see what happens in round 27 of the open level Battle Factory. This is a Noland round. So it is important to get at least one solid Pokemon to build around in order to hang with Noland's perfect IVs. So yeah, I guess let's waste no time. Let's see what we can do here. Open level. I'm trying to see some garbage, personally. We gotta make this interesting somehow. Please step this way. Hey, Plush. It's that time. All right, here we go. No type. Unrestrained. All right, so here we go. What will we get in our round 27 open level draft? Our first Pokemon will be Slacking. Okay. Slacking is tied with Swampert as my favorite Pokemon. Which Slacking is it? Adamant Nature? Leftovers. Ah, okay. Okay. Slacking number 2. Mega Kick, Shadow Ball, Yawn, Amnesia. Okay. I've used Slacking a decent amount in this streak, actually. I've used Slacking 4 twice in draft. I also had a little assistance from this very Pokemon, actually. I swapped this Pokemon in a Psychic Unrestrained matchup, helped me beat a Lottie 1v1, and then it got a Yawn on a Suicune too, which gave Donphan the small opportunity to get the Fissure and take down the Suicune too. So, yeah, I have a little history with this Pokemon. Slacking 2, though, I mean, it's better than Slacking 1. You would prefer Slacking 3 or 4, but Slacking 2 is an interesting Pokemon. It has the strongest... In fact, it's literally the only Slacking that has a stab move with the Mega Kick. But it's scary, though. We gotta hit a move. It's a workable Pokemon, though. If you hit the move, you're gonna be doing good things. Yawn is very good. Shadow Ball is a nice coverage move to hit very threatening Psychics. Amnesia, I mean, you're probably not clicking that move often, but this is a workable Pokemon. Not amazing, though. And a lot is riding on hitting moves, which is very scary given that Slacking is already purposely limiting itself, only being able to get a move off once per turn. I mean, once every 2 turns. So yeah, okay. Slacking, this is our leftovers Pokemon. Very usable. Our second Pokemon is going to be Porygon 2. We don't see this Pokemon every day. It has the God item. Is this Solar Beam, Sunny Day, Thunder Wave, Recover? Okay. So, on the surface, this Pokemon looks really bad. Only attacks Solar Beam. This doesn't seem very reliable, very consistent. But Thunder Wave, as we've seen many times before, is a strong move. And in the most desperate of situations, this thing can Thunder Wave. It can sit on a lot of stuff. And yeah, Solar Beam as its only attack is the tough part. But I mean, it does make it very good versus Waters. This is a funny Pokemon, man. This is a very funny Pokemon. This is better than it looks, actually. This Pokemon's not complete trash. Maybe we get something better than this. It's already it may be a tough call to fit this mon with Slacking if you have to actually use Slacking as well. Okay. That's also one of the best items taken away. Lumberry gone. So leftovers and Lum already taken away. Our third Pokemon is going to be, this is Cycle 2 Porygon 2, by the way, Flareon. This is what we're looking for. The Pokemon that will carry us to the top. Flareon number 3. Shadow Ball, Flail, Endure, Overheat. One of the best and most powerful Pokemon the Battle Factory has to offer. Well, funnily enough, I actually used Flareon 3 in this streak a couple rounds ago. It didn't do anything. It didn't need to do anything. But if I had to use a Flareon, this is the one to use. I chose this Pokemon for a reason. This thing's fast. It's very fast. With the IV advantage. Granted, I mean, if we have to keep it versus Noland, it's gonna get exposed harder. But this thing is fast. Endure into Flail, like even versus stuff like it loses to Waters, sure, but it gets a good chip off of them. Like it does a surprising amount of damage. This is, yeah, it's a Flareon. It's a Pokemon we avoid nearly always, but if we have to use a Flareon, I would want this one. So here we go. Fourth Pokemon, Quick Claw. So we already lost 3 of the best items in the factory. Already gone. So okay. Our fourth Pokemon is going to be Dodrio. Okay, Dodrio. Saligberry. Oh man, LRXC had this very Pokemon in this very round. Dodrio number 4. Flail, Endure, Drill Peck, Facade. Okay. Dodrio number 4. This is a very usable Pokemon. A lot of normal types here. Interestingly though, I feel like I've never had success with this Pokemon. Like, compared to something like, I mean, you got, like, Heracross 4 is the pinnacle of these Salic, Berry, and Deer Pokemon. And then Blaziken 4 is pretty darn good. I would say Blaziken 4 is better than this. But Dodrio 4, you would think, wouldn't be too far from those. But I don't know, man. I feel like, from what I've seen with my experience with others using this Pokemon, I haven't really seen Dodrio 4 really pop off. I was really hoping it was Dodrio 2, possibly. This is okay, but I mean, this could be fun. This could be very this could be cinematic. What if Dodrio 4 gets his revenge versus Noland 9? Okay. Fourth Pokemon being Dodrio number 4. Our fifth Pokemon is going to be Gardevoir. Oh, wait. This looks like good news, man. Come on, man. Wait a minute. Gardevoir? Trace? It's Trace. Bright Powder? Okay, so it's Gardevoir 8 or Gardevoir 4. It is Gardevoir 8. Okay. I can respect that. No freebies here. Gardevoir 4 may have been a bit too easy. We got the not as optimal Gardevoir 8, who really only has one good move. It has Psychic, and it's max speed, and Magical Leaf can give you an out versus double team. But yeah, this is a workable Pokemon though. His Pokemon's probably gonna be way worse versus Noland though. Hey DG. Okay, this is we're running out of options here. Bright Powder used up too, so our last may have like some super unoptimal option. I mean, suboptimal item selection. Might be like some like Rapidash 1 type beat. Okay, last Pokemon. I mean, our counterplay versus Steel types is literally just Flareon actually. Like, what else on this team is beating Metagross? Okay, we got one last Pokemon. Who is it? Medicham. Focus Band. It's LRXC's favorite Pokemon. Medicham 1. Psychic, High Jump Kick, Calm Mind, Baton Pass. Okay, Medicham. So, Medicham 1, this is a Pokemon we've never seen really get any usage. However, I mean, this doesn't seem like the worst Pokemon to see given the composition. It's okay versus rocks. But it's not good versus Metagross. My best Metagross answer is Flareon. So, looking at this team, this is the type of draft I was looking for. No freebies here. Can anybody tell me what Dave's draft is? You guessed Medicham 1? That's crazy. No. But it's here. Medicham 1. Is it time to use Medicham 1? Alright. So. Slacking number 2. Cycle 2, Porygon 2. Flareon number 3. Dodrio number 4. Gardevoir number 8. And Medicham 1. T-Tar 10. Milo 4, Claydol 4? You're freaking kidding me. Well, alright. That's a free 7 for him. Make sure to watch my stream for the cinema. Okay. So, the best Pokemon. Who is the best Pokemon on this team? You gotta say it's Dodrio, man. You have to say it's Dodrio. The upside of this Mon is pretty good if it doesn't run into a Rock or a Steel. But the Rock and Steel counterplay is pretty tough, man. Like, is the play like, does Flareon literally have to come? Because like, nothing else on this team is beating Metagross. Medicham's losing to Metagross. It's gonna be slower, and High Jump Kick is not doing enough. Metagross's defense is too good. Like I don't even need to calc this, but I'll do it. Maybe I'll be more impressed by it. Is wait Medicham 1 is max speed. Hold on. I didn't know Medicham 1 was max speed. That's kind of a big deal. So that means it's faster than all the Metagrosses. Maybe Metagross 5 is faster. No, it's faster than all the Metagrosses. High Jump Kick, but High Jump Kick though, it's still not doing that much, man. It being docile is a bummer. High Jump Kick only doing not even guaranteed 2-hit KO versus the third HP Metagrosses. That's no bueno. And then Mash probably Okoing, right? Medicham's not living that. Okay, 7892. And then you gotta hit High Jump Kicks too. That's not ideal. But maybe am I overrating Flareon? Flareon probably doesn't. Does Flareon Oko these? Overheats, okay, versus Metagross 1 and Okos. Metagross 2. Yeah, wait, Sun Up. Wait. Oh crap. Dang. I had Sun Up from the last time I was playing. No. Flareon. Okay. Alright, let's see. Flareon. Okay. But Flareon Okos every Metagross except 2. Since 2 is the only one with a 3rd in HP and a 3rd in Spadef. Overheat does Oko them all. And Flareon is faster than them all, I think, too. Yeah. So one may think that the play is initial idea is Gardevoir Dodrio Flareon. And then thank you, just in case. Oh man. Is that the play? Gardevoir Dodrio Flareon? I think I can't pick Slacking. Because then it's like Slacking with Dodrio. They both lose to the same stuff. Kind of the same deal with Porygon 2. Although, I could be underestimating Porygon 2 a little bit. Porygon 2, it can hit rock types, sure. And also, there's also a cute factor with Porygon 2 since it has Sunny Day. So I actually have counterplay versus Tyranitar, which is always like public enemy number 1 for Dodrio. At the same time though, it's like, okay, if Dodrio is out, it's attempting to go for the flail sweep. It used up his Salad Berries at 1 HP. It's going for the flail sweep, and then Tyranitar pulls up as the 2nd or 3rd Pokemon. Dodrio just drops anyways. So it's not as the Sunny Day support isn't as good as it sounds. But like, let's look at Gardevoir versus Tyranitar. Is that Magical Leaf doing decent damage? Magical Leaf 37 to 44. Gardevoir's still faster than Tyranitar if it Dragon Dances. Also does not see a kill if Gardevoir is still at 100 somehow. But Magical Leaf damage is not that impressive. It kind of does need to be impressive because like the other 2 Pokemon literally lose to Rock. Like, okay, let's see Gardevoir versus Regirock. Regirock 1. Psychic does clean 2-hit KO Regirock 1. Regirock 3, I don't think I want to calc that. That's probably going to be like auto lose territory. Well, I mean, it's like 40 to 48 is not bad. It's a 3-hit KO. But then you compare it to Porygon. Porygon 2 has the Solar Beam, which will do a lot. But, I don't know. That seems worse, though. I feel like getting damage. It's very interesting here. I think... Do I ever consider Medicham? I feel like Flareon has to come, man. It's the only thing that hits the Steel type. So I'm kind of thinking it has to be Dojiro Flareon. And then, really, I feel like every other option besides Slacking, I can kind of see. Thanks, Gym Leader, Ellie. Yeah, this is an interesting draft. This is a draft I wanted to see, though. Porygon 2, man. Thunder Wave. Okay, Porygon 2 Solar Beam even blows up Regirock 3. Porygon 2 is also... Oh, yeah, Porygon 2 is base 60. So it's definitely faster than all the Tyrannotars. Yeah. Zero... The thing, though, with Flareon, though, it's not that bad that it's negative nature, no special attack. Simply because it's still strong enough to OHKO what you need it to OHKO. Outside of Metagross 2. But at least you even get damage for, like, I'll put in a Dojiro flail range, technically. Also, I think another funny thing about Porygon 2 paired with Flareon, a Sunny Day boosts up Flareon's overheat. If that means something. Porygon 2 speed tier is pretty nice because it is faster than Tyranitar. And then, I mean, Thunder Wave support sets the tone. We can scout. Dang, do we turn down Gardevoir? Gardevoir is very Unga Bunga. It makes the entire team mega Unga Bunga. We can easily lose to the wrong Pokemon at the wrong time. Porygon 2 kind of attempts to slow the game down. Thunder Wave. Thunder Wave could be bad at times if we're aiming to get the Endure off. Versus a Pokemon that's paralyzed. That could be bad. It's also interesting. Do we like or do we go a different approach? Because my initial idea was like, Dojo is my best mon, I gotta keep it in the back. What if I'm better off leading it? But, I don't know. I feel like I would want to lead Porygon too. I feel like, oh man. Now Medicham, Medicham. Is there any Medicham angle? Cause like, outside of Metagross, Medicham hits all the other steel types. Well, it doesn't hit Scarm, so I guess it's Scarm and Metagross. But like, say Steelix. Oh, Hydro Kick doesn't even kill. Yeah, Medicham is just not strong enough, man. Hydro Kick only being 85, man, sucks a ton. Yeah, yeah. P2 is better versus waters, which of course Flareon's gonna dislike as well. Man, but I mean Gardevoir doesn't match up poorly versus water either. But Gardevoir having like being so frail, if it takes any damage, is gonna take damage as a lead more often than not. I just lose to any rock in the back. Porygon 2, man. It's interesting. I'm kind of leaning towards Porygon 2. But then it's like, who do I lead? Part of me kind of wants to consider leading Dodrio and having Porygon 2 in the back. Maybe. And then try to maybe decide on, like, do I go for it with Dodrio right off the bat? Or do I try to play around it with Porygon 2? Because if like Porygon 2 gets weakened, once again, like I run into a rock type, it's over. Now another scary thing about Porygon 2 though, I mean, the fact that its only attack is Solar Beam is very bad versus like, it's better versus like probably the scariest rocks tend to be objectively Regirock and Tyranitar, but it's worse off versus like Rhydon and Golem, because those are Quick Claw merchants, more opportunities for them to hit the horn drill. While Gardevoir just needs to avoid getting Quick Clawed, and then Oko with Magical Leaf. But then there's Medicham though. I mean the Medicham mid-ground, it does hit these rock types as well technically. But like, dang, Medicham doesn't even Oko Rhydon. Like, come on, man. Medicham's like missing all the critical calcs. Porygon 2. Naturally, you want to lead with the Thunder Wave Mon. Now, in this matchup, it's no type unrestrained. If we play it battle by battle, it's less likely we're running into a rock type. I guess the worst rock type to run into, I guess the only common rock type we may run into is Tyranitar itself. Naturally, you want to lead, if you're going to go for this like slower approach, you lead the Thunder Wave Mon. If they got back rock type, I guess that's just not good. But I mean, we're likely aiming for swaps anyways. P2 guard Flareon, too much cooking. Guard. It's funny. It's more workable than it sounds. But I feel like the upside of Dodrio, I think, is a bit too good to turn down. Dodrio can just outright win games. And I also feel like we may be kind of like a water type away, a water swap away. We swap Flareon for a water type, and we're probably like in a decently okay spot. Or even swap Porygon 2 out. I don't know. We'll have to make that decision when it comes to it. I feel like Gardevoir is a bit too unga bunga, I think. Because Gardevoir, I mean, Unless I go back Gardevoir. Well, I mean, even back Gardevoir, it's going to be hard to switch this mon in. Even though it doesn't sound the worst. But man, Gardevoir's so worse versus Tyranitar. We saw that Magical Leap damage. Versus the triple bulk T-Tars, it's over. Porygon 2, even... And then, like I said, Porygon 2 is faster than every Tyranitar. Even if Porygon 2 is chipped, it still has somewhat of a fighting chance versus it. I think I can't really convince myself to go. I think I'm convinced to go Porygon 2. It's now like a decision. I feel like it's safest to just lead with the Thunder Waver. But Dodrio lead with Porygon 2 in the back doesn't sound like the worst either, if you're being serious. Because like I probably would trust back Porygon. Hilariously, I think I would trust back Porygon 2 Flareon over back Dodrio Flareon, simply because Dodrio Flareon just auto loses to Rock. Slacking. No, just lose to Rock. Dang. I think I'm gonna do it. I'm bringing Cycle 2 Porygon 2. Lead. Thunder Wave lead. Tends to not be the worst. All the dang. T-turn Milo Ursa. Dang, turn down Claydol. I don't know about that one. Okay, dang. But it's like, okay, I think an issue though, it's like, okay, I lead with a Thunder Waver, but Flareon and Dodrio can't switch into anything. So like, what am I doing? Yeah, exactly, Plush. Like, okay, I Thunder Wave, then what? Porygon 2 is literally a sitting duck if it's a bad matchup, because like I can't switch into any Pokemon in the back. So maybe it is better. Maybe it actually is better to lead Dodrio, because P2 can switch into some stuff if it's a bad matchup for P2. Also, thing with Dodrio, Dodrio should be, hopefully Dodrio's frail enough. They're gonna see Rock Slide kills if we run into a Rock lead. So they're just gonna go for the Rock move. Thus I can go Porygon 2 in those situations. Maybe I do leave Dodrio actually. Cause like, yeah. See, like the idea of Cycle 2 Porygon 2 being a Thunder Waver to support your Backmons tends to be more effective when you actually have Backmons that can switch into stuff. But Dodrio and Flareon is hardly switching into anything. So maybe I do lead Dodrio actually. And Dodrio just gotta do his thing. And then we got the two Misfits to cover Dodrio's weaknesses. And I mean, back, I think I may have some blind trust here on back Porygon 2, Flareon 3. Maybe I just lead Dodrio, get it going. And then, like, there's going to be a couple of bad matchups. Doesn't like seeing a rock, doesn't like seeing a steel. We can consider going Flareon, hard Flareon, or hard Porygon 2. Yeah. If I win this round, we may have to have a tough discussion about the best of the best Battle Factory players. But this should be fun. I'm gonna enjoy this round a lot, I feel. But I mean, I say round. It's probably gonna be battle. Who knows? Okay. Flareon. Porygon 2. I don't want to click. I don't want to click yes. I don't want to. I'm scared. I'm too scared. I'm too scared. I did it. I did it. Come on, Dodrio. I will bide my time. I'm no longer biting. It's time to play some Pokemon. Okay, so my team. I got Dodrio number 4. I have Cycle 2 Porygon 2. I turned down a Gardevoir. And then I got Flareon because I'm like, what else on this team is beating Metagross? Turned down Slacking. I turned down Gardevoir. And I turned down a Medicham. Who... We're facing no type unrestrained. Yeah, let me put this also in the thing. So yeah, we got Dodrio number 4. Porygon 2. And Flareon. Flareon. That's right. I chose Flareon 3 twice in this streak. All right, let's play some Pokemon, man. This could be the end right here and right now. Shuckle. Yeah, I did think about. I never mentioned it, but I did think about like the double teamers, the toxic double teamers. This is where Gardevoir would have been nice. Shuckle. So this isn't good. This is really bad actually. If it's Shuckle 3 and 4, we may have lost right here. Because I don't think Dodrio is strong enough. Well, I mean, 37 to 45 versus Shuckle 3. That's probably the same amount of damage versus 4. That's not bad. It's a 3-hit KO. We just got to go for it, right? Hopefully, it's no type unrestrained. So, I mean, Shuckles activate a lot of categories. That's nice. You should probably shiny hunt Flareon as well. Because, yeah, this is going to be a crazy one. Okay, so we got Shuckle. Dodrio, man. Okay, okay, buddy. Help me out, man. Bail me out. Supercomputer. I can't win without you. What is the most likely Shuckle? I would think it's, before looking at it, I would think the most likely Shuckle, I feel like 3 would be the least likely, right? Because that one has 2 slow and steady moves and impossible to predict. I feel like the most likely would be 1, I guess. Yeah. Shuckle 1 would be fine. That's probably the Shuckle we want to see. It's funny though, because Dojiro would be forced out, and I would have to beat it with Porygon 2. That's very funny, because like the entire if I lose Porygon 2, Shuckle 1 would have beaten Dojiro and Flareon. But I mean, Dropek does do a decent amount with the IV advantage. What else am I gonna do? I can't really PP stall this, cause like, okay, the issue with attempting the PP stall, something's gonna have to tank the Toxics, and they will guarantee go down. But then like Shuckle 3 has leftovers, so with leftovers and struggle, is never going to take any recoil, so the little bit of struggle chip will add up, versus every Pokemon will take permanent damage except Porygon 2, who has 20 recovers. But I mean, Porygon 2 only has 10 solar beams. And then I mean, versus Shuckle 4, I can't even switch stall it because it has a wrap. But 3 of them will want to just double team here. We just got to pressure it. Man, if we this is tough, man. But what else am I gonna do? How much does Facade do if I get poisoned? Facade, I mean, okay. Facade, okay. So when Dojiro gets poisoned, Facade also pretty much does roughly the same amount of damage as Dropek. But yeah, we gotta pressure the heck out of this. This is a Noland round. All right, here we go. Dropek. Double team, okay. Okay. It's Shuckle 2 or Shuckle 3. A neat thing here is that if it's Shuckle 3, it can't attract me. That's good. Dropek, go. We do hit. Crit! Dodrio! That's one of my go-tos! The only bad thing about, quote unquote, it's not a bad thing at all. It's super good. About critting there is that we don't know what Shuckle this is. I think it does the same versus I think Shuckle 2, 3, and 4 have the same bulk. Either way, we don't want to see another Shuckle the rest of this round until we get a water Pokemon. What is the second Pokemon? Help! 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 Flareon! 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 Okay, yeah, they sent out the Rock and the Metagross. They sent out Public Enemy 2 and 1. Okay. Metagross is here. We gotta beat this with Flareon. We're also like we're legit a Quick Claw Earthquake away from losing to this too, if it is Quick Claw. But it's very interesting on what to do here. It's most likely a Metagross that, well, let me see. The buddy's going to show this, but it's most likely a Metagross that can hit Dojiro super effectively, which means it would be the ones that can are 5, 6, and 7. Um. Do. Dodrio took out the first Pokemon, so it's most Metagross 7 always seems to be the most likely. So it's very interesting on what to do here. We could endure here. Yeah, third isn't a Rock or Steel, so that means Dodrio pretty good chance of beating the last. So I guess let's look at the calcs, right? With IVs, Metagross, I don't think gets a clean KO. I mean, okay, what? 82 to 97. Actually, well, I guess the interesting thing is Dodrio actually does not drop to any of these Metagrosses. It lives them all. But it's a question of do I let Dodrio take the hit? Ooh, do I let? And then also, what I'm kind of thinking, because I mean, okay, Flareon, going Flareon on Mash. I'm curious on Porygon 2, because I mean, there's like a Porygon 2 mid-ground. I go into that instead. Versus the third bulk and the 170 EV attack Metagrosses and the max attack ones. Mash does 2-hit KO. Porygon 2, and of course they have a chance to get the raise. Porygon 2 is faster than the no speed ones. There's also the very scary Metagross 3 that has double team. That would be pretty tough to see. Dang, what's the play here? Because there's definitely like an Endear Endear to get some information. Now, I did the calcs with Flareon versus Metagross. It OHKOs them all. It OHKOs every Metagross except Metagross 2, which is by far the least likely. Well, I mean, but still, this is where getting a little damage with Dodrio would actually matter. Because I would get a little damage with Dodrio, that means Flareon will guarantee KO every Metagross. Endear, I mean, but like I said, Dodrio lives every attack. I could consider keeping Dodrio. I don't need the Salad Berry. Dodrio's mad fast. It's gonna be like, it will matter versus some Pokemon though, like Starmie and Raikou and friends are gonna be faster. Man, what to do? But also, I mean, hard Flareon is a bit greedy, but it kind of works. Outside of Metagross 5 going for Rock Slide Rock Slide 81 to 96. So, I mean, that's only really bad versus if it's Metagross 5 and they get the crit. Porygon 2. Hard Switch versus Meta 3 as well. I guess. Because, yeah, they don't see the kill. They would double team. I mean, it's also bad versus Metagross 7 if they get the para. Because then Thunder Punch and the EQ would kill. Yeah, 3's just... Even if I switch hard and with 3, it's a disaster. More often than not. Dang. Man, there's a lot of value in keeping Dodrio. Part of me... Another thing involving, like, okay, the fact that I don't care about Sallyberry too much is because Porygon 2 also has Thunder Wave. So if the last is a fast Pokemon like a Starmie or a Raikou, Porygon 2 stays alive, hopefully. I can Thunder Wave it, and then Dodrio will be faster than those Pokemon. So I think Endear... Or maybe Drill Peck. Maybe... Because, I mean, Drill Peck's good versus Meta 2. It could be good versus Meta 3 as well. Because it means they're less likely to double team. Because Drill Peck does do over 10%. Which means it's going to be more likely to just attack. I think I'm going to chance Metagross. I'm going to chance Dodrio getting hacks, I guess. And we're going to get information anyways. We live all attacks. It's going to be very interesting on what I decide to do next turn, though. I'm going to Drill Peck. We don't like crit. We don't like elemental punch hacks. But that's kind of it. We mostly don't like... We mostly are afraid of Quick Claw. But I mean, we're also afraid of just missing Overheat, right? Overheat can just straight up miss. That wouldn't be good either. But also, I mean... Okay, let's say if the worst case scenario happens. Dodrio, Flareon misses. Maybe that little bit of damage I get on it matters. How much does full power Flail do to Metagross? 44 to 52. Not the most impressive damage. But it's something. I mean, Solar Beam. Porygon 2 Solar Beam kind of does some decent damage, man. 24 to 28 is not that bad. But that's looking at the worst case scenario. I think I am going to Drill Peck, actually. Mash Miss. Okay. Okay. Bobbing and weaving. Okay, so Mash Miss. Mash Miss. So it's a Mash Metagross. It's a Mash Metagross. It's not leftover, so it's not 1. It has Mash, so it's not 5, it's not 7. So Which Metagross is this, man? And also we can look at damage. Look at the damage rolls. That's probably a third HP Metagross. The Sweaty Ruler time says we probably did like max roll. Unless that is no HP Metagross. Looks like we did like 21%. Which I think I just looked at it. I think that's the max roll I can do versus no HP. But it could be the thing, right? It can be the no bulk ones. Porygon 2. Wait, no. Dodrio, Drill Peck, 21%, yeah. And then versus Metagross 4, it does 20 to 24. So actually, we still don't know the Metagross set. It's still scary. We're still afraid of 2 of the Quick Claw ones, 4 and 8. Now let's look at Metagross 6 in particular, because that one does have Ice Punch and Thunder Punch, which is the strongest out of the 3 moves. Oh wait. Oh, that's something I didn't look at actually. Although I mean, we know now that it can't be Metagross 7. So actually, Metagross 6, even though it has Ice Punch and Thunder Punch, Meteor Mash does well. Wait, no, they could have overlapping rolls, but it's more likely to mash. Really likely to mash. But still, the rest are always mashing. And it's unlikely it's Metagross 3, since they very likely wanted to double team there. I think I want to go Flareon here. Simply because if it's Quick Claw, Flareon being at 100 literally doesn't matter. Because Flareon drops the Earthquake always. From Metagross 4 and Metagross 8. It's a Flareon. Its HP and defense is far too poor. But also, I mean, the odds of getting Quick Claw, reminder, I'm Quick Claw as well. So, I think it's a less chance I get Quick Clawed, simply because I'm Quick Claw. I think I want to go Flareon now. Because Flareon's HP, there's no point to preserve Flareon's HP. And in a way, it could be good. It could be good that Flareon actually takes damage, because say like they get a good mash roll and they which means they could see a mash kill and mash could miss. So they can get the Quick Claw mash, but then I can get lucky and just dodge. Compared to, they always see the Earthquake kill at full, so they'll just go for the 100% accurate Earthquake. So I think it's Flareon's time. Flareon, I used you in I forgot what round. It was probably round 23, I'm guessing. Oh no, it was it was 2 Nolands ago actually. It was round 24. Wait, no, round 21. Yeah, it was round 21. That was with Salamence and Latios. But it didn't get to come out. Flareon, it's your time. Show him how it's done, man. The only reason why you're on the freaking team in the first place. Flareon, do something. We're counting on you. Okay, mash. Yes! Flareon! Flareon! Metagross has been taken out. I guess we can calc mash damage. Because, I mean, surely we're going to be curious on Metagross. And what, if it's a good set, if we want it. So it did 64%. Wait, no, it did 36%. Wait, no, wait, I'm lower. Not 176, 146. So no, it did 47%. So that probably doesn't eliminate any Metagrosses, man. I bet they both can do 47%. Yeah. All right. All right, Flareon. So, okay, we're pretty decent spot now. Entei. Entei. Now, what's funny here, I think the buddy literally said the most likely Pokemon was Entei. And it turned out to be Entei. Entei. Peculiar Pokemon. A Pokemon we should be fine against. Mostly because of Flareon. Since Flareon has the Flash Fire. The Calm Mind Enteis should not be winning versus me. I did miss the ball though, but who cares? All Enteis except one are in play. It's pretty interesting what to do. But Flareon, I mean, Hax items we're afraid of. Really, the only Hax item is Entei 2 with Bright Powder. Fire Blast, Sunny Day, Solar Beam, Reflect. Flareon's HP is pretty important, actually. This is a pretty interesting Pokemon that came out. We're not afraid of Entei 6 because Entei 6 literally can't touch Flareon. Entei 4 could be annoying because it has Double Team and it does have the Bite. But if I get the Thunder Wave on it, we're gonna be in a much better shape. Entei 5 is a funny Pokemon. I bet Porygon 2 can sit on that indefinitely. But this isn't as easy as it looks. Because Entei 3 Double Edge kills Flareon. But I don't like using Endure unless the GOAT Flareon kills with Flail, but it probably doesn't. 84 to 99 is not bad. But I kind of want to account. Although, let me think. Because, like, the only Hax item is the Bright Powder one. Other than that, we're not afraid of Hax. The ones with Double Edge, we're going to know which one it is. Because Entei 5 is no attack investment, and Entei 3 is max attack. So, Entei 5, let me see. Entei 5, would Entei 5... Can Entei 5 kill me with Double Edge? Entei 5... 155... So it can kill. Oh. Flareon, no. Okay, so I actually won't know. But I'm trying to think, is going into Porygon 2 fine? Porygon 2. Versus 3. No, it's pretty fine. That doesn't do that much. It's Lumberry, though. But actually... Well, wait. No, Flareon's slower. But... wait. Oh, Flareon's slower. I'm acting like Flareon's Salic Berry. Flareon's slower. So, versus Entei 3, it actually can't do crap. It's just gonna die to Double Edge. You'd have to get some Quick Claw luck. But of course, I can Thunder Wave it. Well, it's Lumberry though, so... But also, I mean, what I also can do with Porygon, regarding Porygon 2, hilariously, I think I could just spam recover. Because it's always going to double edge. Double edge does more than flamethrower. So I think I literally just spam double edge. I think I literally just spam... Oh, so wait, if that's the case... Okay, if that's the case, then... Okay, versus Entei 3, staying in isn't bad. Because, like, I go down, and then I go Porygon 2, and I kind of just spam recover. And go from there. So I think... Okay, so staying in actually isn't bad. Yeah, trace pressure. That's not bad, actually. So I think really the threat is Entei. The threat is Entei 4. I think Entei 4 is the only threat. Staying in, and I can stay in versus Entei 4. Entei 4 is gonna double team or bite. Well, I guess I can reflect too. I think I like staying in because, like, okay, Entei 3 and 5 double edges, they see the kill, but that's fine. We go into Porygon 2 and we literally just spam recover. Entei 5 will goof off and click something else anyways, and then we'll get the free T wave to where we 100% win. Right, because Entei 5 is Fire Blast, Double Edge, Endure, Reflect. A bunch of nonsense. We're afraid of 2. 2 is gonna either Reflect or Sunny Day. And we'll know it's 2. 2 is a little scary. Let me see, how much does Solar Beam do? Flareon, it is no bulk. 17 to 20 isn't that bad. So it takes 3 Solar Beams. And then how about Porygon 2? Porygon 2... 28 to 33 isn't bad. Granted, I could go Dodrio, actually. Going Dodrio sounds better. I can go Dodrio maybe once or twice. So I can probably do that a couple of times. At least doing that to stall out the Fire Blast. And then all they'll have is a couple of Solar Beams, which Porygon 2 can recover spam versus the rest of them. Okay, so staying in isn't bad versus 2. 4, I mean, we'll know it's 4, and getting damage on 4 is good to make it less likely to double team me. We also gotta make sure we're not afraid of Reflect. I mean, we just gotta count Reflect. I like staying in, actually. I like staying in. I think we're good staying in. We dropped a Double Edge. The Double Edge sets are the only ones that take us out in this range. 2 would always... 2 Sunny Day, most likely. Like, incredibly likely. 4 is gonna double team, most likely, but it could bite or reflect. And then 6 is literally walled by Flareon, so we don't care about 6. I think I like staying in. Is there a reason... I guess... Well, I like it. I like getting damage. I like getting damage versus Entei 4. So I do want to attack. What is stronger? It's probably still Shadow Ball, surely. Yep, Shadow Ball does more. Alright, I'm gonna Shadow Ball here. All Entei's except 6 is faster than me. Oh, no, actually, no, I'm faster than Entei 8 as well. I'm faster than Entei 5 too. But 2, 3, and 4 are faster. I'll Shadow Ball. Although we could get a Quick Claw and actually not know. Okay. Okay, this is likely Entei 5. I'm pretty confident. That has to be Entei 5. I think that's fine. We just go Porygon 2 and we just spam recover. Okay, yeah. Entei 5 confirmed. The very goofy Entei 5. The double endurance. Wait a minute. Okay, that means we know what, we know it. Do we know what Shuckle it is? It was Shuckle 2 and 3. Oh no, they were both leftovers, yeah. Yeah, we don't have any other intel. We know it's Entei 5. Although I guess no, all that confirms is that we didn't run into Metagross 3, which I mean, we kind of expected that. But I think we got no other intel on the other 2 sets. Either way. Might as well Thunder Wave. Okay. It only has one more Fire Blast left because of pressure. So it's out of Fire Blast, so it's gonna just double edge the rest of the way. Which means since they have no more fire moves, who cares? Let's set up the Sun. That's right, Porygon 2. Show him how it's done, man. Show him how it's done. Wait, how was Entei faster? What? Oh no, Entei went for Endure. That's what he went for. Okay. I think Entei 5 may just literally spam Endure. Because I think Entei 5 is like the only Endure Pokemon that doesn't have a move like Flail, Reversal, or Explosion. So I think it's literally just going to spam Endure non-stop. So it's a hilarious Pokemon. So yeah, we did it. We won the first battle. Yay! Flareon! A true team effort. Dodger had to break through that Shuckle. Because that Shuckle, we easily could have lost to that thing. If it was Shuckle 3. And Flareon took down that Metagross. And then whatchamacallit, Porygon 2 cleaned up versus that Entei. So we add that to the tally. I'm assuming Dave's already at Noland. But yeah. All right, man. Metagross. Second match is next. No type. Unrestrained once more. Do we want Metagross? We know it's either Metagross 2, Metagross 4, or Metagross 6. Issue. I don't like Metagross 6. I would want one with Earthquake. And then it's like, okay, what does Metagross bring it to the table? Besides just being a freaking Metagross. Metagross. The weird thing is, like, Metagross doesn't really help me that much versus Rocks and Steels. Hey, Cannon Bang. It really doesn't, especially if it's Metagross 6. Metagross 6 can't even touch a Steel. So once again, Flareon would have to hold it down. There's also, I mean, Metagross 4 is no bulk and also no speed. That crap matters, especially versus Noland. I think if the quote was high risk, I'm going to be very afraid when we run into high risk, high return. Because that's going to be more likely we run into the scary rocks. Given something like Regirock 2 and Regirock 5 are two mons that activate high risk, high return by themselves. Metagross. It's a Metagross, but... if I actually knew what the set was... If it was a Mash EQ, if I knew 100% it was a Mash EQ one, I would put a more consideration. Over maybe, I may probably swap Flareon out. But I don't think I could fit Metagross on the team. A 3 IV Metagross? I don't think I can fit it, man. I think the Pokemon we're looking for, I think we're just looking for a water type. Any solid water is gonna be our Swapmon. Any way to figure out the exact set? Based on what it did to me, no, because the Drill Peck damage all overlaps with all three of the sets, and the mash damage that Flareon took does an equal amount. Well, actually, wait, let me check Metagross 2 again, because I think it was at 146 HP. I think, because that's what I have in my calc. Can Metagross do that much with mash? I don't think it was Metagross 2 then. I don't think Metagross can do 47%. Metagross 2 can do 47%, actually. So yeah, so it's either Metagross 4 or Metagross 6, which that makes me less likely for me to want it, because neither of them have speed either. The emotional damage. Yeah. Yeah, I think it can't. It literally can't be 2. I think it was Metagross 4 or Metagross 6. And I don't think I want either. I can't really fit it. I think I gotta keep. Unfortunately. Alright, I'm keeping. Shuckle. I mean, we don't want Shuckle 2. Entei 5. Entei 5, I think, is actually worse than Flareon 3. It has to be worse, way worse. I'm keeping. Registeel. Okay. This is no good. This is no good. No, 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 no. Okay. It's most likely most likely Reggie Steel 2. That's who we want to see. We really don't want to see the double team ones. It's not Reggie Steel 3 who activates high return by itself. Flareon's gonna get exposed here, because Flareon is not Oko in these Reggie Steels. Overheat versus Reggie Steel 1 only does 59 to 70. Reggie Steel 56 to 66. Flareon, Flareon, Flareon. Okay. So, initial instinct, I gotta go Porygon 2. And just get some information on what set it is. If it's Reggie Steel 1, oh no. What is the most likely Reggie Steel? I feel like, no, Reggie Steel for sure. Reggie Steel 2 is definitely the most likely, because that's the only one that doesn't activate any freeze at all. We would love to see 6. 6 would be absolute best case, because 6 would just spam Aerial Ace. 2's probably okay-ish. Porygon 2, decent chance of getting haxed, but we can stall out a couple moves. And then Flareon can beat it. Reggie Steel 4. They're saying a decent chance of Reggie Steel 4. We don't want to see Reggie Steel 4. Namon's a bit annoying. But the two worst cases of Reggie Steel 1 and 5, I would say are the worst mons to see. Combined 30%. But staying in with Dodrio does nothing. It gets no damage. 1 is likely a Curse or Amnesia. 2 is going to go for, I'm guessing Thunderbolt's the strongest move. 4 is going to Thunder Wave, very likely. 5, decent chance of just double teams. And then 6 will always Aerial Ace. I want to go Porygon 2. We need some intel, and we need some Thunder Wave magic of some sense, of some fashion. Funny Pokemon to pull up. All right. Porygon 2. Do something. Yes! It's Reggie Steel 6! We're saved! By far the least threatening of the Reggie Steels is here. Alright, so we got Reggie Steel 6. A pleasant sight. For sure. So it's always going to Aerial Ace until it sees a superpower kill, I guess. It's very interesting on what to do. Something I didn't even think about that could have been a huge factor in this battle, if it was a more threatening Reggie Steel set, is the fact that Porygon 2 has Sunny Day to boost Flareon's Overheat. So that's an option. Maybe that is the play. We got Reggie Steel 6. The most likely Pokemon in the back is Tyranitar. It'll see the KO at 164 HP. I think it's the only time it'll go for superpower. Maybe it'll go for it on a whim. Either way, I don't know. I'm gonna Thunder Wave here. Ace. With Sun Up, does Flareon kill? Sun Up. Sun Up, Flareon still doesn't kill, hilariously. Okay. Good job, Flareon. So, what if I stay in and get a Solar Beam off? So, like, 13, if I get 13%. I'm likely to KO, not guaranteed though. Yeah, good news, it's Registeel 6. Honestly, I'll spam Recover. Fish for a para. What are you talking about, man? Cycle 2 Porygon 2 is the proper Steel type counterplay. I'll recover again. Nah, alright, I'll Sunny Day, whatever. Power, there we go. Solar Beam. That did nothing. That may have been a low roll or something. Or maybe I'm overestimating. That did like 15%. Actually, no, that was decent damage. That may kill. Flareon. Ah, nice crit. Okay. We did hit. Okay. What item is... Oh, yeah. Registeel 6 is White Herb. Okay. So we take thing out. Armaldo. Armaldo. Okay, Okay, so yeah, another Bug Rock and Steel team. Sun's up. Let me remind myself the Sun turns. Sun. I set up the Sun first turn. Second turn, I Solar Beamed. Third turn, I switched into Flareon. And fourth turn, I went for Overheat. So I only have one turn of Sun left. That matters a lot. We can't switch into this thing. The only plus here is that Armaldo 3 will never Swords Dance here. But it is a bummer that Sun is ending here. Because then it's like if Sun was still up, I can sack Flareon with the -2 overheat. -2 overheat into Solar Beam may have KO'd, I don't know. But let's look at the calcs, huh? We got Armaldo. I think all the Armaldos are same bulk, I think. Max HP, max attack. I don't think there's any fancy super bulky Armaldos. No nonsense Pokemon. Can't crit this thing. I'm at -2 special attack. I'm a Flareon. But I can't really switch. At -2 special attack, 41 to 49 is damage, I guess. What else am I doing? Let's check out Dodrio. 41 to 49. Can Dojiro kill with a full power flail? It can. Well, yeah, 55 to 63. Okay, if I get a good overheat roll, flail can kill. But there's still some problems with that play. Mostly involving ancient power and getting an omni boost. That'd be bad. Armaldo 3 and 4 going for rock slide and missing. That would be bad. Now Porygon 2. Solar Beam does. It's a high base power move, 53 to 62. But if it's going to be taking a lot of damage versus Armaldo 3 and 4. I think the best case scenario is it being Armaldo 4 and them locking in the double edge. Because if they do that, that means we know it's Armaldo 4 for 1. 2, we can go into Dojiro and Endure, and the overheat. If we hit overheat, and the double edge recoil will guarantee put it into full power flail range. And then also when we Endure, we know it locked itself into a move that never misses. That would be the absolute best case scenario. But I don't think there's a route of like, what, keeping Flareon? What is keeping Flareon gonna do? Now, I mean, Porygon 2. Now we need the damage, mostly because we can't switch on Armaldo 4. We just can't. All right, Flareon. Endure Flail. I don't think that does anything. Or does it? Let me see. Let's check out Flail just to check. 37 to 44. That's not enough. That's not enough. We need that extra. We need that extra. Like, it's close. It's close, but we need that extra like 8%. Flareon, I need you to hit one more. Yes, you do hit. Nice. Okay, that did half. Good. It is ancient power. Okay. I actually don't like seeing ancient power. Okay. So it's Armaldo 1 or 2. I think the play is to... I think I like Porygon 2 more. Because, I mean... Let me see. Armaldo 2 has Brick Break. And Brick Break has a good chance of 2-hit KOing. Or do I chance the Omni Boost? If they get the Omni Boost, like, okay, Armaldo 1 and Armaldo 2 always sees the kill on Dojiro. Or do they see the kill? Surely they do. It's a freaking Armaldo. Yeah, Ancient Power does exactly enough. And the others don't. So... yeah, the HP was... yeah. exactly half. If they get a defense boost... They live. Oh man, if they get the freaking Omni boost. But I kind of don't like going Porygon 2. Porygon 2 is afraid of... Porygon 2 is afraid of Armaldo 2. Brick Break 2, it KOs it. And it's Quick Claw. Yeah, Solar Beam does kill. But I'm mostly afraid of Armaldo. I'm afraid of Armaldo 2 Brick Breaking me. And it's Armaldo 2 is Quick Claw. Although, I mean, what? No, Armaldo... Ancient Power, it's only 10% chance. I think I'll go Dodrio, man. And chance the Omni boost. Because, like, the interesting thing about... Like, the worst case by a mile it would be Omniboost Armaldo 2. Omniboost Armaldo 2 would be in an incredibly good position to nearly win by itself. But Armaldo 1 isn't actually as bad as it sounds. Simply because I think when I go into Porygon 2, Armaldo 1 has Protect. So it's decently likely to Protect on Porygon 2. So I get the free Solar Beam and kill it. Because they're not going to see a kill. Although I think that, but the thing about Armaldo 1 though, it is faster. It is faster than me, so it's likely to get a hit in. But I'll have to deal with that. I think I got a chance. Does Endure fail if they Protect? Yes. Well, if you're slower than the Protect Mon, 100% yes. Endure doesn't fail if, like, whoever's slower between both Pokemon using Endure Protect will always fail, but the other move would always work. I think I got a chance the Omni boost, man. I don't like Porygon 2 versus Armaldo 2. Although is it that bad though? Well, a Quick Claw, but it'll get 2 hits. It can crit me. Quick Claw is more likely than Omni Boost. Quick Claw is more likely than Omni Boost. And I mean, and when this works, if it works out, I'm gonna have a Dodrio at 1 HP versus the last, and that's what you want. There's no guarantee Dodrio will get that that full power Endure versus the last. I'm doing it. This could be the wrong play. No Omni Boost. Whew. All right. But they can Quick Claw me here. No Quick Claw. Flail should kill. All right. Okay. Okay. Whew. All right. Go, Dodrio, go. Manectric. Okay. I don't think any Manectric can beat me. I don't think any Manectric has a Hacks item. Oh, wait. No. Is this Manectric 1? Oh crap, Manectric 1 with the quick attack. No. No. Manectric 1, please. Have mercy. Don't you do it, Manectric 1. Manectric 1, please. I'm sorry. Oof. It wasn't Manectric 1. It wasn't Manectric 1. Okay, so we actually know it's not Manectric 1. Okay. Oh boy. That's win number 2. Stop sending out the steals and the rocks, please. Wait, did Dave legit lose? He's out? Paradox Lapras? Put him down? No way. Okay, well, there's nothing else I can do. I gotta keep going. But I'm about to take a restroom break right quick. But let's see who's our next opponent. Dang, Lapras 8. Flying type. Flying type. How to turn. Ursa 5, Milo 4, Tyranitar 10. Dang, that's surprising that Lapras 8 won versus that. Because doesn't Ursa 5 has Rock Slide, Tyranitar 10 has Rock Slide. That's very surprising. Must have really gotten Quick Clawed. Okay, so dang, flying high risk, high return. Flying high risk, high return. This isn't the best. There's some bad flyers to see. There's a lot of bad flyers to see actually. Something like Skarmory is decently high. Zapdos, I mean Zapdos isn't that bad as long as Dodrio doesn't get paralyzed from the electric attack. But there's also like Aerodactyl. But yeah, I'm about to take a quick restroom break. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. All right, man, flying high risk, high return isn't a good matchup here. Flareon, is gonna have to beat Skarm. Like, there's a decent chance of Skarm. I mean, Skarm has 2 sets with high risk, high return moves. Like, yeah, let's cheat with the buddy. We're using it for a reason. Flying, high risk, high return. But of course, Moltres, who has 3 sets that activate high risk, high return all by itself, is the most likely. And I'm completely overlooking the fact that Dragonite and Salamence exists. Those are mons we don't want to see. What also sucks here, Porygon 2 can't hit these flying types at all. It can Thunder Wave, and then it's a lot of these double resist grass. So, is Manectric a thing? We don't know what Manectric it is. Except, well, no, we know it's not Manectric. We know it's not Manectric. 1. I think every other Manectric was in play. Manectric. Is Manectric a play? Man, Manectric. Thing is, Manectric is super good versus Flyers, man. It's super good. Well, but if it's main 2 would be a tough sight. Main 2 would be a tough sight, hitting Thunders. Main 2 would be tough though. If I knew it was main 3 or main 4, this would be, I think, a much more interesting decision. But dang, this is a tough one. This is a tough matchup. Because Porygon 2, I'm mostly worried about Porygon 2. But I mean, Flareon's not that great either. Registeel, Armaldo, Armaldo. Armaldo. Ancient powers every flyer. We know it's either Armaldo 1 or Armaldo 2. Flareon. Because the Dragon Flyers are really bad, man. And it's like 44% chance of running into one of those two. Like, Armaldo actually hitting those super effectively. It will live a hit from all of them. Well, actually, would it live a hit from Dragonite 6 Surf? I think it does. I think it does. I doubt that Oko's. $74 to $87. Dang, Armaldo. Now Flyers, I mean, there's a decent amount of good ones. But wait, Armaldo. I mean, Armaldo's not that good versus rocks though. Oh, it's gonna be so bad if it's Armaldo 1. Armaldo 2 is pretty workable. Iron Tail is a good move. Brick Break, good move too. Armaldo 2 is very workable, but Armaldo 1 would be so bad. Wow. Registeel, Manectric. No way you go Manectric. I mean, no way you go Registeel. Manectric. Chancing Manectric, I mean, if it's 3 or 4, that's really solid because it's going to be faster than all these Electrics bar. I mean, all these flyers except, well, I mean, being slower than Aerodactyl is still not that great. Part of me wants to actually gamble here and play for the present. Well, part of me wants to gamble and actually swap Flareon out for Manectric. I mean, Manectric can hit steals. Yeah, Manectric can hit steals. Maybe that's the play, actually. Manectric can hit steals. Not the best. It doesn't OHKO him. Yeah, Aerodactyl's a problem. Porygon. This is where Porygon 2, keeping Porygon 2 matters. Can matter a lot, simply because it has Thunder Wave. I'm starting to lean towards swapping Flareon out, playing for the present. To maximize my matchup versus these flyers now. Main can beat, because like, what is Flareon doing versus these flyers? It's only really good versus Scarm. Manectric is good versus Scarm. But Flareon is a super liability versus particularly the Dragons. And I already got Porygon 2, who can't touch him either. I kind of want to... I'm thinking about getting Manectric, even if it's Manectric 2. We just can't be scared. We just gotta hit. The most likely non-flyer, Machamp, of course. Not the worst thing to see. And we get to keep Porygon 2 because it has Thunder Wave. It's our most consistent answer versus Rocks. I think we gotta gamble here. This round is only heating up. I do want to improve my matchup versus these flyers because there's a lot of problematic ones. We know it's not main 1 because it would have quick attacked Dodrio. 3 and 4 are solid. I mean, two-thirds chance of it being a solid Manectric that's faster than every flyer in the factory except Crobat and Aerodactyl. And I think, let me see, is it faster than the no-speed Aerodactyls? Yeah, so many Dragon Flyers does EQ Manectric, but I mean, Manectric gets a Thunderbolt off. That's better than nothing. Flareon, granted, I mean, Flareon... Well, Flareon could get intimidated by Salamence and do, like, no damage. I could be underestimating flail damage with Salamence on Flareon. I could be. Like, okay. Flareon. Okay, so let's check out Flareon versus, like, Dragonite 6. How much does full power flail do? Because Flareon is faster. 88 to 103. That's pretty good. Versus Salamence. Let's say Salamence 7. It kills if it's not intimidated. It still does a lot, though, versus... I could be underestimating flail. Legit. You look at Flareon. Flareon is faster than It's not faster than the fast Salamence. It's faster than the fast Dragonites. If they have Earthquake, they'll see the Earthquake. That would allow Flareon to pretty reliably get the Endure Flail. It's faster than, like, okay, I think Zapdos is going to be faster. Well, I think maybe it's only like Zapdos 1 that's faster. But I think the rest, and Zapdos 2. But the rest are, I think, are slower. Zapdos 3. I may be underestimating the heck out of Flail. And the fact that Flareon's faster than, like, majority of these flyers. Maybe I can get away with keeping Flareon. Because what if they do have the 2 flyers and the freaking Metagross? I'm gonna wish I had Flareon. Maybe I actually do keep the Flareon. Now Flareon versus Skarm. It should OHKO them all. Maybe Skarm 3 lives, but I mean, it's pretty unlikely to be Skarm 3. And I mean, we're gonna beat that anyways. Slide. Like, okay, Dojiro and Flareon hate Aerodactyl, but Porygon 2 is pretty favored to beat Arrow. So, that's not the worst. Keeping Flareon versus, I mean, the most likely flyer is Moltres. They're gonna overheat your thing. They can overheat whatchamacallit. I can consider going in the Flareon. I think I'm actually kind of convinced to keep Flareon now. This looks like a Flail battle though. Can Flareon do it with Flail? Gyarados. Gyarados isn't too bad. I mean, a lot of stuff. This stuff. I mean, outside of Skarm and Aerodactyl, and then Zapdos getting lucky with the electric status, electric attack paralyzing me. Dojiro is pretty good versus these flyers too. I guess Crobat as well is annoying. I think I'm gonna keep Flareon actually. I'm gonna keep. Sure, why not? What could go wrong? Flareon. Zapdos is here! The all-powerful Zapdos has entered the fray. Big bad Zapdos. There is one great fear with Big Zapdos, and that is it getting the electric move into Para. If it is Thunder, the chances of them getting paralysis skyrockets. Let's see. Either way, there's one play here. We gotta go for it, man. We can't be scared using Dojiro, man. I'm on like Dojiro. We gotta go for it. There's no quick attack to worry about. There's a couple with Bright Powder. Well, no, the only one with Bright Powder has Thunder. It's most likely either Zapdos 5 or 6, which is scary because, I mean, like we said, we don't want to see the Thunder one. Mostly because, well, I mean, there's two reasons we don't want to see Thunder. One, Thunder can miss, and we can't even take advantage of the full power flail. Or Thunder can get the paralysis. T-Wave, they're never going to T-Wave, though. They always see the kill. So they're always going for the electric move. There's like, we should not play around with the calculator. It's pretty freaking obvious. A Zapdos is always Oako in a Dodrio. So. So yeah, they're always going for Thunder or Thunderbolts. Hopefully we see, well, whatever happens, hopefully we just don't get paralyzed, man. Come on, Dodrio. Lock in. Thunderbolt, come on. Okay, come on. Yes, no paralysis. All right, Dodrio, it's time to go to work. It's a Thunderbolt one, so no Bright Powder. Flail. Get him out of here, Zapdos. We know it's a Thunderbolt Zapdos. Most likely Zapdos 5. Who? You got another flyer in the back. Who is your second Pokemon? Dragonite. Extreme speed coming my way. It's over. Okay, so Dragonite is your second Pokemon. We're only fearing Bright Powder and Quick Claw. It's most likely a Dragonite that can hit me super effectively. According to the algorithm, is most likely the very funny Dragonite 4. But, I mean, we have one play here. We kill them all with Flail, so hopefully we don't get lucked. Alright, we hit Flail, so wrap it up. What you doing? It's a bummer, though, because we get no info on the Dragonite. We can't afford the Scout, though. Okay, wait. Third Mon Dugtrio. Okay. Dugtrio was second ball. Okay. So that means this was a Dragonite that can hit me super effectively. But we beat Dugtrio 100%. Finally, an easy Dodrio dub. It has to be a Dragonite that hits me super effectively, right? Every Dugtrio can hit me super effectively, right? Or is this Dugtrio? Well, no, it has to be, well. Given that we won't have any intel on this Dugtrio. Like, we're definitely not scouting for this. We're not gonna really get much info. I don't think. Shut up. Third Mon we know is Dugtrio. Oh no, okay. Oh, okay, that guarantees it. Okay. So yeah, it's a Dragonite that hits me super effective, but it's also guaranteed a Dugtrio that cannot hit me super effectively. Okay, so it's Dugtrio 1 or Dugtrio 3. Now wait, but if it's Dugtrio 1, I mean, we're not gonna know. But if it was Dugtrio 1, then it has to be a Dragonite with a high risk, high return move too. Which means it would have to be, I mean, that means it would have to be 4 or 5. Either way. Dodrio gets the dub. Okay. Now it's getting interesting. We ran into freaking Zapdos. It's a Zapdos with Thunderbolts. If it's Doger, if that was Doug Trio, wait. Let's really think about this actually. Because if it's Doug Trio 1, then that means it's guaranteed Zapdos 5 and Dragonite 3 or 4. But it's more likely to be Doug Trio 3, which opens up the other Zapdos sets. And that would be very good because we would love the opportunity to possibly be a Zapdos 1 or a Zapdos 3. Zapdos 4, ha 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 ha. I mean, but Zapdos 5, we could heavily consider getting Zapdos 5 here. Double Bird. I mean, our anti-rock cutter play has always been the goofy Porygon too. Double T-Wave. That could help. That could be helpful. I don't know. Fourth match is next. Water type. Okay, wait. Okay, well. Water type. I think our question on, like, are we swapping Flareon out for Zapdos may have been answered. And finally, the water Pokemon. We've been waiting on the water Pokemon, but maybe it's good that we haven't ran into it yet. Water Pokemon, unrestrained. So some no-nonsense waters come our way. I think we want the Zapdos, man. I think Zapdos wants to be on the team. Zapdos also decently good versus Metagross. Not perfect. But, I mean, most of the Metagrosses are just mash EQ. So, you're going to be faster than them. And then Thunderbolts versus some, you probably just clean 2-hit KO. You're most likely Zapdos 5. But even, I mean, they all have investment. Like, okay, Zapdos 5 versus, like, Metagross 3. Thunderbolt. It's a 2-hit KO clean. And you're faster than them. It's only going to matter versus Noland. But we have double T-Wave. Zapdos 5, no speed. That's going to make our matchup versus Fires a little worse. Like Flareon. Oh, not Flareon. More like Arcanine, Houndoom. It's going to be a little worse because Zapdos is slower than those. And like Porygon 2 can't touch him. It's going to heavily bank on it being Flash Fire for Porygon 2 to cook. Dojiro also fears extreme speed versus Arcanine. But I'm talking about Pokemon that are unlikely to be in this very next battle, as it's water unrestrained. Flareon can actually do some work versus some waters. Like back in round 24, I did some calcs versus a few waters. The Flail does a surprising amount of damage. It is faster than I forgot what waters. I think it's like Tentacruel. I think it's like Tentacruel and up. It's gonna be slower than. But it's faster than the rest, or it may be the fast Suicunes. I think it's still slower than 3IV max speed Suicune. I think it is, right? 241 Flareon hits. Oh no, Flareon's faster than the no speed Suicunes. Okay, yeah. So yeah, I think it's like Tentacruel and up. Flareon can fight back versus a water. It's not gonna really 1v1 him because it doesn't clean Oko, but it's not complete liability. We also have Porygon 2 with the Solar Beam, which should definitely play a massive factor in this battle. But, I mean, the Zapdos, man. Zapdos is pretty good. And then, like, what if the water type we run into is really good? Like, super duper good. Also, maybe we probably need some extra insurance versus... I mean, Suicune. Suicune's not that bad. It'd be mostly Suicune 1. That would be terrible. Having Zapdos to fight back against Suicune 1 in particular would be nice. Like, we can look at the waters. Next battle. Water unrestrained. So, the most likely water is the all-powerful Suicune. And big old Starmie. Starmie is a mon that Flareon's not beating at all. The backup, man, backup seems nice though. I mean, the chances of running into a solid water here is decent. Thanks, Ellie. But we still got a ways to go. Oh boy. Flareon. It makes a bit too much sense to get Zapdos, man. It makes a bit too much sense. Like, why wouldn't I get it? Like, versus Steel, Zapdos isn't that bad versus Steel. Thunderbolts do decent damage. I mean, it's worse versus like Reggie Steel. I would swap Flareon for the Zapdos. Thunderbolts 30 to 35. It's interesting. It's very interesting. 1, 3, 4, or 5. The worst case would be 4. 5's not that bad. Scope lens is kind of cool. We may need the crit. And then 1 and 3 would be like, that's a bonus because 1's mad fast and has the god item, and 3 has broken leftover substitute. Five bird heads. Bird is the word. Man, do I get it? I think I do, man. Am I really gonna miss Flareon? Am I really gonna miss Flareon? I don't think I will. I'm gonna maximize my matchup for the present. We can't, I mean, it's very likely Dragonite 3 or 4. And then just turn off your brain. Yeah, that's a very easy thing to do. But Flareon actually brings more to the table than anticipated. Man, this is so good it was freaking Flareon 3. Because the other Flareons would not be able to do this. I would have just lost to the first battle. Actually, because all the other Flareons are slower than Metagross. So I had Earthquake, I just lost. I probably had to bring the Medicham. I think I'm going to get Zapdos. Double Bird. I don't think Double Bird is that bad. Regice. Well, I mean, Doja will have to beat Regice. Ice types in general. I mean, Doja, I guess, will have to beat the ice types. Let me see something. Zapdos. I think Zapdos can live a Starmie Ice Beam, right? I just need a reminder. 74 to 87. Okay. It makes a bit too much sense. Put some pressure off of Porygon 2. Because Porygon 2 needs a few turns to get going. I'm going to do it. Flareon. Excellent work, Flareon. I'm getting big Zapdos. This could be the wrong play. We got Zapdos. We don't know what it is yet. We're going to have to find that out. It's either Zapdos 1, 3, 4, or 5. Walloring. Okay. It is Zapdos 5. The most likely one. So Zapdos 5, 3 IVs. Okay. So we run into Walrein. An interesting Pokemon. Not the prettiest Pokemon to show up, admittedly. An Ice type. Dodrio being perfect IVs matters a lot here. Because I bet a few of these Walrein sets do not see a kill at all. However, the chances of it being the most scary set of the final boss, Walrein 3, is minimal, given that Walrein 3 has a slow and steady move and an OHKO move. So it activates the most amount of categories. It's most likely the no-nonsense Walrein 4. Does Walrein 4 see a kill? I feel like it doesn't. Oh wait, what am I talking about? It's super kills. That's super good. Let's check out Walrein 2. Oh, Walrein 2. Okay, wait. Oh, okay. This is better than I thought then. Okay. Okay, this is better than I thought. Because they all see the kill here. They all see the kill. The ones with the ice move. Walrein 1, 2, and 4. That's very good. So we only fear freeze. Now we just gotta calc. Flail should kill them all, I'm guessing. Oh no, big Walrein 1 eats. Oh dang, Walrein 1 eats very nicely. Dang, Walrein 1 eats that for breakfast. Walrein 1's mad funny. Walrein 1 is hilarious. Walrein, if it's Walrein 1, I think versus Walrein 1, I actually switched Dodrio out. Since I don't kill, and then it only has Blizzard as its only attack, and then I have a freaking Thick Fat. Wait a minute, wait. I have a Porygon 2 that can trace Thick Fat, but I don't want to switch into it now. Let me check Walrein 2. Wait, that means Walrein 2 lives, right? Because isn't that triple bulk as well? Ugh, Walrein 2 does live. Walrein 2 living is pretty annoying. Very annoying. Dang. Okay. Okay, Walrein 2 living is very annoying. We kill Walrein 4 because Walrein 4 is no bulk. Dang, Walrein 2 living sucks. Because the issue is like, okay, we do have a Porygon 2 switch, given that Porygon 2 can come in, trace Thick Fat, so it really is not taking much damage at all. But we're also giving Walrein 4 in particular, the most likely one, a chance to get the sheer cold. So it's interesting in that sense. I guess we got a chance to, if it's Walrein 2, it's Walrein 2, I guess. Because, like, I don't like the idea of giving Walrein 4 free reign. Although, actually, I realize I have the notepad down. Okay, this is more interesting than I thought. Because a play I'm starting to think of regarding Walrein 4. Because, like, okay, Porygon 2. Can Porygon 2 clean OHKO Walrein 4? It OHKOs 5/8 of the time. But what I'm kind of thinking of is, dang, if it OHKO'd always, there actually is merit to go hard Porygon 2 right now. because, like, okay, Porygon 2 can switch into Ice Beam. Doesn't even have to worry about freeze the first time, or really freeze at all, because like I'm in a sunny day, cause of Lumberry. I switch into Porygon 2. It's not gonna take much at all because of Thick Fat, tracing Thick Fat. Then I Sunny Day up. Walrein, unfortunately, if it's Walrein 4, is going to, it's gonna be a 50% chance of it surfing or sheer colding. So 15% chance of Porygon 2 going down. But if that happens, then I know it's Walrein 4. I can go back into Dodrio, and then we have to go all in with Dodrio, which is a little scary, particularly if they got a rock. If the last is a rock, it's very interesting. But staying in is so bad versus 2 and I think odds-wise, going Porygon 2 right now sounds best, because like the big plus of going Porygon 2 right now is that it's super good versus 1 and 2. 1's not well, 2 does have double team, but I'm bound to hit enough. Oh man. But the odds of a rock in the back. I'm starting to. I think I'm liking the idea of going Porygon 2 actually. Because even versus 4, if it goes down versus 4, it's not the end of the world. It's only bad if the last is a rock. I did glance at the possible Backmon's 3% chance of a Tyranitar. It's super bad if the last is a rock. But I mean, Dodrio is more likely to lose this 1v1, so it's like, who do I value more? Dodrio or Porygon 2? But Porygon 2 is so favored to win this. I like Porygon 2 just because the odds are heavily in its favor. And if it's 1 and 2, we're home free. And like I said, we just need to dodge. We really just need to dodge possibly 2. And it's not even guaranteed to go for the Oko move. Man, the odds of this working out is super duper high. I actually like going Porygon 2. We're going to play the odds here. It's not like I auto lose making this play. I'm going to do it. A cute thing too is that like I go for Sunny Day and they go for the Oko move and they kill me. I go back into Dodrio. Dodrio doesn't have to worry about getting frozen because sun's up. So I'm only fearing Bright Powder. That's something I didn't mention. I'm going to do it. Let's go. Okay, Ice Beam. Actually, oh wait. We're gonna know what Walrein this is actually, because Walrein, I think that is Walrein 2. Or maybe I'm underestimating Thingamajig. That took literally nothing. 325 HP. So I took 14%. No, that's Walrein 2. That's Walrein 2. Walrein 4 does more. So we're in a super good position right now. We Sunny Day up and we Solar Beam twice. Walrein 4 cannot do that much damage. I mean, that little damage. It always does a little bit more. Ice Beam. Yep. Okay, so it's Walrein 2. Okay, this is really good. Because, like, Dodrio had a good chance of losing the 1v1 there. Okay, and Porygon 2 heavily favorite, like near guaranteed to 1v1 this. Let's Sunny Day and Solar Beam twice. Double team, no biggie. Let's just hit. Curse is up. We don't care. We hit. Okay, Sun's up, which is good. We got another water type in the back to worry about. We sun up and Solar Beam twice, so only 2 turns of Sun left. We trace Thick Fat. That's pretty nice. Cycle 2 Porygon 2 going a little crazy right now. I hope you guys are seeing this. I don't think many has really seen Cycle 2 Porygon 2 in action like this. Blastoise. All right. Blastoise isn't too bad. We can kind of sit around versus this, get a little intel. We want to find out particular if this is Miracoat. We don't want to just blindly Solar Beam. There's nothing we fear. I guess the worst case is that Blastoise 2, I guess, because that not only has the Miracoat, it has Brick Break, so it'll pressure Porygon 2 just a little bit. 32 to 38 is not the worst of damage. High grade Porygon 2 content. So, focus. Wait. Walrein 2 is Focus Band. So it's guaranteed Blastoise 1 or 2, because Blastoise 3 and 4 are Focus Band. So, so it's very likely to be Blastoise 2 here, as that one also has a super effective move. Not the biggest of deals. We can probably try to play around this Pokemon in a manner. 56% chance of it being Blastoise 1 actually. Oh wait, I forgot. I forgot Blastoise 1 has Seismic Toss. So actually, it could be either one. There's no reason not to Thunder Wave. Thunder Wave gets value always. To possibly cheese. So yeah, let's do that. Fast Thunder Wave. Miracoat, so it is Blastoise number 2. So Blastoise number 2, we got options. What do we want to do versus this? We could chance Miracoat. It's a little cheesy. If we're going to chance it, I feel like our best way of doing it is like using Recover. And then they'll see that like you used a normal move last turn, so they'll be less likely to Miracoat. But let's see, Zapdos versus Blastoise. Oh wait. Okay. Oh wait, no, it's perfect IV. Okay. Well, 81% chance though. That's so freaking high. That's so high. Zapdos almost guarantees kills with Thunderbolt. But also at the same time, I mean, it's not that many Brick Breaks we need to stall. Actually, yeah, there's not many Brick Breaks to stall. Maybe we do just stay in and PP stall. So let's look at Porygon 2. Porygon 2 doesn't drop to crit. Crit Brick Break does 284 hit points max. So as long as we're above that, we don't fear the crit. So we don't need the Recover. Honestly, I'm gonna Thunder Wave. Let's see if we can PP stall this. Mirror Coats, okay. Yeah, I could drill peck into T-Bolt as well, yeah. So I guess we're counting. Blastoise number 2 has Mirror Coats, has Hydro Pump, has Brick Break, and it has Mega Kick. So it's used Mirror Coat twice. So here, with Sun not up, it's gonna either Brick Break or Pump. I don't really care. I'll Thunder Wave again. Let's see if we can PP stall this a little bit. Para. Okay. Third coat. All right, it's just spamming coat. Okay. 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 Okay, first pump. First pump. That's a miss. Okay, first Brick Break. Now it's time to use Recover. Para. Okay. I'm gonna Sunny Day here. Para. I don't know. I mean, most likely last. Most likely last is Tyranitar, so it would be foolish to let this go down. Para. Okay, these pairs are good for it. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh. Drill Peck in the Thunderbolts. Wait a minute. I see what you're saying, Plush. When I was thinking Drill Peck, I was thinking Dodrio. I have 2 Drill Peckers now. Oh. Oh, yeah, I totally could do that. That sounds way better. Duh. Yeah, let's do that. Coat. Okay. Sun. Drill Peck into Thunderbolts. Let's go. Oh, Mega Kick, dodge. That's nice. Okay. We take out Blastoise too. Zapdos taking damage wouldn't have been bad. It's better than Porygon 2 and Dodros around. Sun ends. Sun end could be bad. I don't know. Gengar last. Ah. Gengar. Oh, Disaster Area. I didn't even realize you were here. Hey, Disaster Area. Thanks for the ghost. Speaking of ghosts, we run into a ghost. The top ghost. Gengar is here. It's guaranteed not a Destiny Bond Gengar. Guaranteed not a Destiny Bond Gengar. Also, I think that's the only thing we eliminate. All other Gengars are in play. Even Gengar 1. Well, no, it can't be Gengar 1. Activate slow and steady by itself. So it's not Gengar 1. It's not Gengar 4, 7, or 8. Gengar. We 100%. Well, we only fear Gengar 3. Because Doja is faster than Gengar and Okos. I know this critical calc from like almost a year ago. Maybe. No, it's been well over a year ago, right? Drill Peck Okos Gengar. Dojo outspeeds Gengar and Okos with Drill Peck. So we only fear Quick Claw. Well, no, we fear Bright Powder too. So we fear just hacks. Dojo outspeeds and KOs. It's not a Destiny Bond Gengar, so I don't think we're gonna really consider this Pokemon for swap. We only fear. I might as well. I mean, Thunder Wave just improves the odds of Dojiro not losing. It also literally can't be a Lumberry Gengar. So the only way this does nothing is if we Bright Powder, and if they get the Bright Powder, we have a second chance with Porygon too. Although, let's also check Zapdos, man. Does Zapdos clean Oko this? Because if Zapdos clean Okos, I think it is better to just Thunderbolt. Since we also want to count for Quick Claw. So if we get the opportunity to just get the kill, we should take that chance. So, Thunderbolt, decent chance to KO. Also, the damage is nice for Porygon 2 to possibly 1v1. I don't think I'm missing anything. Yeah, Thunderbolt's better. Okay, it is a Thunderbolt Gengar. Do we get the kill here? We also have Scope Lens upside. Okay, it does live barely, not bad. Looks like it got a good roll with Thunderbolt there, so it probably kills me. Yeah. There isn't. Because T-Bolt's better versus Gengar 3. So they'll probably kill Zapdos here. No biggie. We go Porygon 2 first, because we're going to Thunder Wave this. That just gives Dojiro some more upside versus Quick Claw or Bright Powder. I think Raw Solar Beam is fine. I don't want to boost up Fire Punch. Oh, it can't be Gengar 3? Oh. Oh. Okay. I didn't even look at that. Yeah, it can't be Gengar 3 because, yeah, it has the impossible to predict skill swap with Walrein 2's Curse. Duh. Huh. If that was the case, then I think I prefer Thunder Waving with Zapdos then. But it's okay. Looks like 5. Yeah, 5 or 6. I mean, it can literally be 5 or 6. Although, wait, 6. Oh, 6 has Ice Punch. So it probably is 5. Yeah, 6 has Ice Punch. Ice Punch would do more to Zapdos. Yeah. It's guaranteed 5. Okay, Gengar 5. I'm gonna recover spam. He's bound to get parried. I'm Lumberry too. I'll recover again. Eh. Yeah, I don't like spit up drops. I didn't realize that Thunderbolt Psychic rolls were somewhat similar. I'll Solar Beam. Nice. Okay. Okay, we're at 186. What an awful stench. Okay, we're on battle number 5. Water type, once more. Unrestrained once more. Okay. Now, I think something that's also... Well, no. I can change it now. It doesn't matter. Yeah, we got to change Flareon to Zapdos. And then next battle. So, okay, the buddy was still right. Water unrestrained. Okay, this is decently good. Oh, I forgot to add... Oh yeah, the previous battle. What was that battle with Zapdos? I forgot to add the Fly Harvest Hard Return. Water unrestrained, water unrestrained. Fly Harvest Hard Return. Zap 5. Dragonite. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I believe. Possibly 8, I don't remember. Probably is. I think so. Wait, no, it was 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It wasn't 4. And then, Doug, 1 or 3. Okay. And then water, we ran into Walrein 2. Blastoise 2. And whatchamacallit? Gengar 5. Yeah, we have from the bathroom. Yeah, I'm looking at the notepad. The notepad that I have. I was writing everything down. But here's a funny swap. Do we troll it a little bit? Do we garner LRXC's luck here, and do we get Blastoise 2? So we can try to attempt to get the run back with Dodrio 4 Blastoise 2. I don't think that's the play. Surely we keep Zapdos. Versus water. I think we keep, and let's see what happens. Suicune chances are even a bit higher. All right, let's go. Let's do it. No swap. Water unrestrained. A Swift Swim will do you good. Okay, do you have the Swift Swimmer? Do you have the Kingdra on you? Arm. No! Coward. No. No, I don't want Gengar 5. Oh no. Armaldo. A plus here. Is 2 water types in the back. The main calc I want to see is Zapdos revenging this thing. Zapdos does 60 to 70. So we saw the damage earlier. I think it does full power flail from Dodrio does 55 min, I think. Yeah, 55 min. So Flail into Zapdos Thunderbolt KOs Armaldo. And then we got Zapdos in versus 2 Waters in the back. Porygon 2 for backup. That sounds very workable. More than workable, don't you think? I think... So the concern here would be, once again... Well, 2 concerns. Endure... Well... Actually, Drill Peck. Does Drill Peck does 44 to 52. And then you got Zapdos. Zapdos 44 to 52. Wait, Drill Peck does enough too. So actually, So what's better then? Drill Peck gets the guaranteed damage. Well, unless they get the Omni Boost. Once again, the Omni Boost. But we fear Quick Claw. But that doesn't matter. If they Quick Claw me, they Quick Claw me. Flail has crit upside if I crit... Oh, wait, no, I can't crit it. The battle armor on Armaldo. I literally can't crit. So there's not even a crit upside. Drill Peck. I mean, if they Quick Claw, they Quick Claw. Is there... I think the only reason I would want more damage... I'm trying to think. I think Endure Flail is still the place. Simply because I think you want the extra damage mostly for the Omni Boost, Armaldo. If Armaldo gets 1 or 2 gets the Omni Boost. Zapdos. +1 Spadef, Thunderbolt 39 to 47. So if I get a I Thunderbolt that little extra damage. If I get a good Flail roll, even if they Omni Boost me, and then with an Omni Boost, Armaldo is still not faster than Zapdos. Yeah, it's not that bad. It's not that bad if they miss Rock Slide here. Like, if I Endure, they Rock Slide and they miss, that's not bad. I go for Drill Peck afterwards. Because that's also, it means I literally don't have to worry about Omni Boost. But then I would have to worry about Armaldo 3. Wait, let me see Armaldo 3. Does Armaldo 3 see a kill on Zapdos? It probably does, right? Yeah, the Beast. So Armaldo 3 Quick Claw is scary. Quick Claw. I mean, it doesn't matter when Quick Claw activates. Quick Claw can happen turn 1, turn 2. The only way, like, okay, the cheating play is somehow knowing the turn it Quick Claws and going for the best play that accounts for that. But we obviously don't know. Endure Flail sounds better. Simply because of it accounts for the Omni Boost. If we get a good roll with Flail into Thunderbolt still kills. If they Rock Slide, also there's probably a little upside with Armaldo 4 Double Edge. Probably not. I don't think it's gonna take enough recoil. Yeah, it's not going to take enough recoil. I think Endure's the play. Double Omni Boost due to Endure. Oh, double Omni Boost. Well. Huh. If this thing double Omni Boost, this is the greatest Armaldo of all time. Wow, double Omni Boost. Yeah, technically that's worse versus double Omni Boost. But the chances of that is pretty low. Also, let me see. Armaldo 2. Ancient Power versus Zapdos. With an Omni Boost, it kills. Alright. I like Endure. It accounts for the one Omni Boost better. I don't think I'm forgetting anything. I'm gonna throw away Dodrio here. Okay, slide. I guess this is worse versus Armaldo 3. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, it was worse versus okay. Crap. I didn't think about this. This was worse versus Armaldo 3. Getting the freaking, Okay, this is bad. Oh, dang, I should have... Dropek was better versus Armaldo 3. Only because... they can miss slide. But, I mean, Quick Claw was bad no matter what. Okay, they got the Quick Claw. And it is Armaldo 3. Which is really bad. They see the kill... They see the kill on Zap. If they got the Quick Claw turn 1, I mean... But, no, Dropek was better. Simply because of... Like, okay, they get the Quick Claw turn 1, I can still dodge. But the fact that if they Quick Claw, they can Brick Break now. Which never misses. Okay, this isn't good. Porygon 2. Porygon 2, what do you want to do? Zapdos. Zapdos, 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 Zapdos. Zapdos, Zapdos, Zapdos. Zapdos can crit. Rock Slide kills. Issue here is Armaldo is going to Swords Dance. Very likely to Swords Dance on my Porygon 2. If I go Porygon 2. It sees a kill with Rock Slide versus Zapdos. It sees a kill versus Zapdos. Solar Beam. Brick Break. P2 can possibly live. Sun Up could be good for Zapdos. I don't think Thunder Wave is ever the play. I need damage. I think I gotta go Porygon 2. Porygon 2 could live with Brick Break. And I just got Solar Beam twice. Okay, P2 can't get crit. We set up the Sun. It's gonna Swords Dance. Zapdos got a 1v1. Okay, come on. Oh, if Porygon 2 lives this Brick Break, it's gonna be so good for me. Oh, double Swords Dance! Of course! The double Swords Dance! Yeah, duh. It's gonna go for the double. Oh, duh. Come on. Alright, Porygon 2. It's time. Let's go, Porygon 2. Lock in. Come on, Porygon 2. Let's go. I forgot, duh. Since it took no damage, it's gonna go for the double. Wait, that's huge that it's... Well, I mean, 5/8 of the time, they saw the kill. So that's huge they didn't see the kill. Best case scenario. Oh, Porygon 2. Alright. Dugong. Oh. Okay, Dugong. Okay, Dugong's not bad. Because even if it's the Oko machine Dugong number 3, we're going to get damage on it. Zapdos Revenges. And Zapdos with Sun Up is heavily likely to beat the last Pokemon. Heavily likely. Like the last... It can only be 14 possible water Pokemon. Like the worst case would be Lantern, I guess. But even Zapdos even has a Double Edge. Okay. Well, I mean, there's one play here. We go for the Solar Beam. Hopefully it's not the Oko machine. Let's check out the damage. Dugong 3 for sure is living, but the rest probably drops maybe. Dugong 4 drops, no bulk. Dugong 2 drops. Dugong 1 will fake out and stall out a turn of Sun. Yeah, losing to the Water Ice would be funny, but I'm guaranteed not losing to Dugong 3 or 4, because even if Porygon 2 goes down to Oko move, which Porygon 2 is faster than all the Dugongs. IV advantage. We just gotta dodge one. If it's Dugong 3, we just gotta dodge one or crit it. Okay. No fake out, so it's not Dugong 1. Okay, we just clean O-code. So it's Dugong 2 or Dugong 4. Alright, one last Pokemon. Tentacruel. Tentacruel last. All Tentacruels are in play. This is pretty good. It is a fast Tentacruel with Surf. Its best move to hit me was Surf. So, it's Tentacruel 2 or 3. We don't really care too much. Zapdos should beat this. Okay, it's Tentacruel 2. So Tentacruel 2 doesn't even have Tentacruel 2 doesn't even have Thingamajig. Doesn't even have Mirror Coat. Zapdos, does Zapdos clean kill this? I think it does. Oh no, it doesn't. We just need a little bit of chip. It's leftovers though. So we'll Solar Beam. Surf. Under Sun does negative damage. Get him Porygon too. There we go, Porygon 2. Stop showing up, Armaldo, please. Okay. So, that had to be a misplay versus the Armaldo. Because, I mean, the chances of getting Quick Claw... Well... chances of getting Quick Claw is higher than getting the Omni Boost, so... Okay. Scary one. We're almost there though. No type. Well, oh, I jumped ahead. It's no type. Total prep. Uh-oh. No type total prep. Very, very scary. Preparation. Setup Pokemon are coming my way. That is an Armaldo 3. But we will look into it after my restroom break. All right, we're back. Here we go. Total prep. Okay, so total prep, not the most common quotes to see in the Battle Factory, as there are a lot of categories that overrides this quote, and there's no set that activates prep by itself, but there are 7 sets that have 2 prep moves: Suicune 1, Entei 1, Scizor 4, Ursaring 6, Gardevoir 2, Claydol 2, and Clefable 2. Okay. So it's most likely we're going to see one of those 7 sets. At least one of those 7 sets. If we don't see any of those 7 sets, then it's guaranteed that all 3 Pokemon we run into have exactly 1 total prep move. Thanks to Ladies Dream. Okay, but total prep, I mean, we don't like the idea of... Like, Entei 1 is actually a threat now, because we swapped Flareon out. Armaldo. We looked at Armaldo before, but this is a much better Armaldo set. Armaldo 3. We don't know, it's Dugong 2 or 4, and it's Tentacruel 2. Tentacruel 2 has the Toxic. I'm not sure how helpful that is. I mean, total prep is still pretty scary, because like I'm very afraid of double team. Any of these Pokemon help out versus double team? Dugong could have, I mean, if it's Dugong 4, it has Sheer Cold. If it's freaking Dugong 2, it has Encore Disable. Oh? That's not gonna work. Tentacruel 2 is immune to Toxic and has Toxic. And Leftovers. Armaldo can power through. I can use Porygon 2 to PP stall a little bit. Then when it's low on some critical moves, we just gotta avoid probably Armaldo getting Toxic. Armaldo can power through a good amount of these prep mons. So we go to the next battle. We got no type. Total preparation. Entei, Suicune, Scizor, Clefable, Gardevoir, the Bone, Claydol, the Bear, Tyranitar. There's a lot of mega threats. In the back. Now let me think. Marowak. Isn't Marowak like really bad? Well, I mean Flareon. I mean Dodra can beat Marowak. Tyranitar. Do we need some water Pokemon insurance, man? We're getting there, man. We're one battle away from tying with LRXC. But we got a tough one, man. It's total prep. Some of the scariest sets. Remember 2 rounds ago? Well, 3 rounds ago. Yeah, 3 rounds ago, where we had to take on that Suicune 1. We may have to face it again. Entei 1 is pretty bad. Man, part of me is thinking I need Tentacruel. Although, at the same time, outside of Tyranitar and Registeel, Dodrio does well versus a lot of these prep mons. Outside of the double team ones. Man, double team. Do I get Dodrio? I mean, Shuckle chances are pretty high. Like, we got very lucky in that first battle, dealing with Shuckle. Issue, man, Porygon though. Porygon 2 has been the MVP of this run. Thunderwave and Solar Beam's been doing good damage. Tentacruel though. Tentacruel's good versus Entei, Suicune. Well, to a degree. And it has Toxic for double team. It can serve Tyranitar. It's worse versus Dragonite Salamence. But they're only going to get 1 boost. Dodrio. Porygon 2. Tentacruel. Do I get Tentacruel? Let me look at Tentacruel a little bit. Tentacruel 2. A 3rd in HP, defense, and special attack. So Surfs aren't that weak. Suicune. Let me think. Let me think in the context of Dodrio leading. Dodrio leading, we're very likely to run into these Pokemon. Versus Entei, like, okay, yeah. Before I look at swapping, let's look at Dodrio. Dodrio versus like Entei. You got Dodrio versus Entei. Drill Peck just clean 2-hit KOs. They don't see a kill. They're likely to double team. We attempt to KO it. We're faster. We attempt to just Drill Peck, get the 2-hit KO, and pressure before it goes crazy. Suicune 1, kind of the same deal. Except we're probably don't 2-8 KO now. But we pressure it to where it uses up its Resto Chesto, and then we 3-8 KO afterwards. We have a lot of PP and attacks. If it Calm Minds, it's going to see a kill. For both Pokemon. So then we can Endure Flail. Versus Scizor. The setup Scizor is pretty manageable. We kind of just drill peck 2-8 KO. Like, we don't like Scizor 2. And then there's a small chance it's the goofy Scizor 1. That'd be the worst case. And they go in for counter. But the rest, we don't really care. We're good. Dojiro matches up very nicely versus Scizor. Clefable isn't a real Pokemon. Q-Charm could be annoying, though. Gardevoir. This is probably one of the main ones we would need Dojiro for. Marowak, they'll see a Rock Slide kill. So we should attempt to go for the Endure Flail. Things get a little interesting if we miss. Claydol. Claydol. How do you feel about Claydol? Claydol's a little goofy. But I mean, Drill Peck does a lot. 42 to 50 is not bad. We get the jump on it. Ursaring be funny. I think Ursaring, we just chance the... they're going to see, like, it's most likely Ursaring 6. And they'll see the kill. So we Endure, Flail should kill it. Tyranitar, we switch. They'll see a kill or Rock Slide, surely. So they'll just go for Slide. Or, like, Tyranitar 4. Should they see an Ice Beam kill? Well, I mean, they're going to go for that anyways if they got it. We can respond by going into Porygon 2. Registeel is going to be one of our tougher matchups. And I think an annoying thing here is Tentacruel. Like, okay, we consider swapping for Tentacruel. Tentacruel doesn't really help. I think I would want Zapdos still versus a Registeel, because Thunderbolt will do chip and can crit. Crit chances are pretty decent, given that it's a scope lens. Like Registeel, like Surf versus Registeel 1. 21 to 25 is laughable. It has Confuse Ray though. It does have Confuse Ray. But outside of that, Dragonite. Dragonite isn't too bad. Dragonite is annoying. Steelix. The odds of Steelix being in the back though is pretty low in this particular matchup. Dragonite. Let me see. Does Dragonite see a Hyper Beam kill on Dojiro? It probably doesn't. Dragonite would be annoying, mostly because some of them may want a Thunder Wave. So it's not just a freebie Endure. Fortress, bip bap boop bop bop. I wouldn't necessarily say Fortress is an issue. Plus, I mean, in this specific matchup, Fortress is very unlikely. Salamence would be pretty awkward, mostly because the Intimidate. But I mean, under all accounts, we go Porygon 2, we Thunder Wave, and that likely puts us in a goodish spot. It's not perfect though, because if we Endure and they get full parried, that could be really bad. Like if Salamence, kind of the same deal. Raikou, we go for it. They'll see the kill with Electric Attack. We attempt to go for the Salaberry Flail. Snorlax. We just hope Snorlax doesn't come. We get damage, I guess. Umbreon. Umbreon is an issue, because I doubt Drill Peck does that much. Guarantee 4K, that's not much at all. We may tempted to use Toxic though. And then we just gotta hit enough facades, I guess. Regice, we go for it. Cradilly. Cradilly isn't an issue. Vaporeon. Vaporeon isn't an issue either. Porygon 2 beat stat. Blissey. I guess it matters. Does Blissey drop? Blissey. Does Blissey drop the flail? Yeah, it drops. Okay. Yeah, I don't think Blissey's too much of an issue. Espeon, we go for the flail, or we probably just outspeed and cleat Oko Espeon actually. And then Muck, Machamp. Tentacruel though. Does Tentacruel really help though? I like Tentacruel mostly versus Double Team, so I would like it versus Umbreon and Shuckle. But it's worse. It's worse versus a decent amount. It's probably okay versus Entei Suicune. It's so bad versus Registeel though. Because weirdly, I'm thinking about swapping out of all Pokemon Zapdos for Tentacruel. Or do I, or should I consider swapping Porygon 2 a little more? Because I mean, Porygon 2 isn't very good versus a good amount of these Prepmons. It just Thunder Waves and attempts to sit. Dang. Oh, do I swap? Do I actually swap Porygon 2? But Tentacruel's worse versus like Tyranitar. Because it's just, they're gonna Dragon Dance up, and then Earth +1 will kill. Like Tyranitar 5. Surf to it KOs, but I mean, Earthquake does a lot. They're probably just gonna see a kill straight up. I mean, we get damage 53 to 63. Let me see Zapdos. It's not enough though. I really need Porygon 2 for Tyranitar. And Zapdos is like okay, but it's not amazing versus these Pokemon. No. No AI. Man, the more I'm thinking about it, man, Tentacruel does match up well versus a lot of these. And then, like I said, Dodrio matches up well versus most of them too. I think the main mon I like Zapdos. The main mon I would like Zapdos versus is Registeel. But I think versus everything else, I think I can kind of trust Tentacruel plus Dodrio. Thanks for the AI help, buddy. Oh, man. Oh, Tentacruel. Do I get Tentacruel? I mean, Zapdos is nice versus Dragonite and thing too. Confuse Ray has merit though, man. Confuse Ray's broken. Confuse Ray has been helpful in many a battle. Um. Dang. Now let me also see something with Tentacruel, because I mean, what about just basic stuff? Big old Metagross. Tentacruel is faster. Surf does nothing though. It gets KO'd by Earthquake. Tentacruel 2 is Toxic, Giga Drain, Confuse Ray, Surf. It's Hardy Nature. A third in HP, defense, and special attack. Leftovers. Double Team is so bad though. But I probably should be thinking about the matchup. Like, okay, Dodrio. Like we look down the list of like how well Dodrio fares versus these most likely prep mons. It's pretty good versus most of them. Like the ones we fear are going to be Tyranitar and Registeel, really. And we're probably going to want Zapdos more versus Registeel. Now, Suicune 2. Man, Double Team, man. Double Team, Double Team, Double Team. Now, I've been looking at Tentacruel a lot. Dugong, I think Dugong's out the window for sure. Armaldo 3 is a good Pokemon. Armaldo 3, how does Armaldo 3 fare versus like... I mean, it's not going to do that well. I mean, it's losing to Suicune. It's slower than a lot of these stuff. It does well versus Dragonite Salamence though. It can power through Registeel. There could be an Armaldo angle. It's way better. It's good backup versus Tyranitar. It's pretty solid versus Registeel. Suicune. Suicune may not be even that bad. Versus other rock types, like, okay, let's look into it. Armaldo 3, but Armaldo 3 being slower than Tyranitar sucks a lot, actually. That sucks a lot compared to, say, Perfect IV. I don't know if Perfect IV was faster. But, like, Rock Slide 72 to 85. It's slower. But Brick Break doesn't even kill. Oh. Oh, I'm overestimating Armaldo, actually. It's not Perfect IV Armaldo. I don't think Suicune's that bad. I have some cute outs versus Suicune. I think mostly involving Porygon 2 Sunny Day, but I'm mostly afraid of Double Team. Double Team's so bad. Dodrio and Zapdos has attacks though. They have a lot of PP in their attacks. And could crit. Maybe I got just enough with what I have. I think I'm gonna keep. And A lot is riding on the lead here. We don't want to see Tyranitar, Registeel, Dragonite, Salamence lead are going to be the most awkward. I think we're okay with every other lead of these likely Pokemon. I think I'm going to keep, man. I'm going to bank on Zapdos. Zapdos is strong enough. Scopelands, Cheese. It has a lot of attacks. Porygon 2 is going to have to, like, sit. He's probably going to have to tank a Toxic and then, like, do some switch action. Bait all the like, we run into a double team Toxic Mon. Porygon 2 takes the Toxic. Can recover it off a little bit. Do some switch action. And we PP stall. It's going to struggle leftovers under +6 evasiveness, which is scary. But Zapdos in particular has a lot of PP in its moves. It may be enough. And can crit. This is kind of funny. Maybe I wanted the Shell Bell one in this case, but I probably need the Quick Claw. I mean, the Scope Lens Cheese. I think Tentacruel is just. I think Tentacruel is just overall worse. A lot's riding on Porygon 2 versus Tyranitar. Maybe I'm overrating how good Porygon 2 actually is in that matchup. We've yet to run into it. But yeah, I don't think I can convince myself to go Tentacruel or Armaldo. Armaldo's worse than I thought. Yeah, that's right. That's right, Timothy. Tentacruel. If only it was a better water. I keep. Let's go. Okay, yeah, a lot is riding on the lead here. We want to see a good lead for Dodrio. Clefable. Is this a dream come true? Clefable is here. This is our first Pokemon. Okay, so we got Clefable. Incredibly high chance. 97% chance of Clefable too. Because, I mean, Clefable 3 and 4 do not have any prep move. And it can't be Clefable 1, because even though Clefable 1 has a prep move, Clefable 1 activates Impossible to Predict all by itself. So we got Clefable 2. Very likely Clefable 2. Dodrio. A big thing here, the biggest thing about Clefable, we kind of scoffed at Clefable a little bit, because, I mean, Clefable 2 is not the scariest mon. Same gender as Dodrio, so we have no fear of Cute Charm, which can matter. So let's look at Clefable 2, the most likely one. I mean, we actually do not 2-8 KO. Well, low chance of 2-8 KOing. It's likely to double team. Might as well get the jump. That's crazy. Come on, man. He would have done the same thing. All right. Flail kills, but I mean, mash. Okay. This is quite good. I guess we gotta look at Clefable 3 and 4. Does Clefable 3 and 4 see a kill? Well, Clefable 3 has the super effective, like, if it is the freaking 1.7% chance of Clefable 3, you got me. I lose far too much momentum switching out. But, let me see. Clefable could kill me. If it is Clefable 3, it actually has a chance to kill. So, that's a thing. I think we just Drill Peck away, surely. On a likely double team. Clefable 3 gets to Oko 31% of the time. So yeah. Let's drill peck. Let's get a good roll so we can just 2-hit KO. Ah, that was not a good roll. Okay. So double teams. Let's try to hit, I guess. P2 dominates. Porygon 2. A Porygon 2 angle. I don't really see it. Like, okay, sweaty ruler time. 51%. We could just get the roll here. You got to double team up. It's likely to mash me here. It becomes a little interesting. But yeah, I'm just gonna drill peck again. We do hit. Okay, they do mash. Okay. Crit kills me. I could consider switching out. Switching out may straight up be safer, so I don't risk a mash crit. I think I like switching and going Zapdos. Like, why risk the crit? Keeping Dodrio in the back. Now Dodrio taking a little chip is still pretty good, because they're more likely to see a kill with attacks. I kind of like going. I like going Zapdos here. So, because I think crit mash kills me, and I can miss, of course, or focus band. So, why risk that? I think I'm gonna go Zapdos. I think that's fine. They do mash again, they miss. That's good. I'll drill peck. We do miss. Okay, they do mash again. Oh, crit. Oh, crap. Okay, follow me. Okay, Zapdos. Oh, missed again. Oh, crap. Okay, Clefable. Missed again. Wow. Only with one double team. With one double team. Okay, it's spam and follow me, though. Okay. Follow the cute Clefable, everyone. Ow, crit mash. That did some chip there. Ouchie. Rhydon is here. I feel like I've ran into a rock type every battle except one. I think I've ran into a rock type every battle except one. And the one, it was a Dodrio win, one in 4 turns. Oh dear. So yeah, this is gonna be the. I've talked about this way back during the draft. This is gonna be one of Porygon 2's worst matchups because we are a horn drill away from losing. The last has to have a prep move. No Rhydon has a prep move. It's most likely a Rhydon. That has this move to hit me super effectively. Okay. You don't think? I feel like my positioning in this I still feel like I'm not in that bad a position still. Because I think I would still prefer last Mon Dojiro to clean up. Going Porygon 2 instead of Zapdos. Oh, maybe that was the play. I didn't think about that. And then Clefable. Oh, that did sound better actually. Like there's not much of a downside. Okay, I missed a couple of solar beams, which I mean I guess that could matter, but given that sun turns will be wasted too. But okay, we just gotta dodge. We gotta sack Zapdos here, and then we gotta dodge a Horn Drill. Yeah, Porygon 2 definitely outspeeds. I guess let me see. Does Porygon 2 drop to Earthquake? Oh man. Earthquake and 2 at KO Porygon 2. And an issue here, we can't really risk. We can't really risk, whatchamacallit. We can't really risk switching in the Porygon 2. Best case scenario is just right on one. I think we just gotta sack Zapdos and go for it. It really doesn't matter what move I go for. It's all pointless. Oh well. Okay, it is right on one. Okay, that's good. Yeah. Okay, that's good. That means we don't have to worry about Oko move. Best case scenario here. Let me see. Is Porygon 2... There's no way Porygon 2 is still faster at -1. Oh, it is! Okay, this is huge. Okay, huge. Unless they go for Scary Face. The 200 IQ Scary Face. Okay, no Oko move. We go Porygon 2. They're going to Rock Tomb, maybe Scary Face. Because they want to slow Porygon 2 down. We Trace Rockhead. That doesn't matter. Although, if they get the Quick Claw, they do go for the. They do very smartly go for the Scary Face. So, okay. Earthquake. All right. There's no. No, we couldn't outplay that because like, they could Rock Tomb. They could have Rock Tomb there. So Porygon 2's mad slow. Kingdra. So it's a Dragon Dance Kingdra. Oh no, it's guaranteed Kingdra 3. Guaranteed Kingdra 3. We win then. This is a win. Nice crit. I don't think we need the PP stall. Good job, Porygon, too. Ugh. So, wow. How the Dolphins? I have no idea. I have no idea what happened with the Dolphins. I don't want to know. I can find out later. But wow, there we go. Tied with LRXC. It's Noland time. But let me take a quick break before we take on Noland number 9. Okay, I'm back. I also saw the Dolphins score, and I have no idea how that happened. I guess I got some stuff to look into after this Noland battle. So yeah, we're taking on Noland number 9, and Dojiro 4 is gonna get its run back as a lead versus Noland number 9. The factory head is demanding you. Are you prepared to face him? Alright, so yeah, we got Dojiro 4, perfect IVs. Cycle 2, Porygon 2, the MVP of the team. Perfect IVs. Zapdos number 5. This is 3 IVs. We ran into Clefable 2, Rhydon 1, Kingdra 3. Our options, those are not 2 great Pokemon. 3 not so good Pokemon. We're forced to keep here. Zapdos 5 in particular is going to get exposed pretty hard with the 3 IVs. A lot of stuff are slower. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, I guess we're ready to go. I don't see a reason to swap for any of these Pokemon. Rhydon 1, Kingdra 3, Clefable 2. Oh boy. Hitting 210, we're jumping the gun here. We'll start thinking about that if we win. Do. Surely I'm forced to keep here. But, man, okay. Maybe it's gonna be a 4-turn battle with Big Dojiro. Getting its revenge. Alright. Hey, get a move on. Alright. Bring it on. Oh, Miltank, the cow, is our first Pokemon. All right, so we got the cow. Miltank. How do we feel about this Pokemon? Turn that up if I can. Like, oh wait. Oh, I can actually. Yeah. Let me see. OBS. It's time. Is that loud enough? Or does it need to be louder? Let me know about the game music volume. I think I put it higher. Perfect. Okay, good. So we got the cow. Really, if we're gonna be a little honest here, cow isn't ideal. We don't like seeing Miltank 4 and Miltank 2 with Thunder Wave Dojiro. we would want to see Miltank. Well, we want to see Miltank 1 or Miltank. We want to see Miltank 1 or Miltank 3. Okay, so yeah. So you look at Dojo. Dojo number 4 versus Perfect IV Pokemon, Miltank. Actually, wait, does Miltank 2 see a kill with Focus Punch? It does not. 55 to 65. Okay. So Miltank 2 is always Thunder Waving. Miltank 1 is gonna Facade or counter. Miltank 3. Miltank 3 is gonna be a little lost actually. Miltank 3 is gonna endure a reversal. And then Miltank 4 is likely to double team. Miltank 4 would be pretty tough to see. But do we risk getting Thunder Waved? Because like, okay, Drill Peck. Actually, well, no, it's still bad though, because we gotta fight through double team. Because it's like, okay, a plus about Miltank 4 is that it sees a kill with double edge eventually, and then say Dojo is back on the field, you endure, they'll see the double edge kill, they go for double edge, they take a lot of recoil, then you kill with flail, but you're also gonna have to fight through double teams. It's interesting. Risking Miltank 2 is so bad. I mean, Miltank 2 in general is a tough mon to see. Although, well, I guess Miltank 2 you can paralyze it, I guess. Or, well, oh, actually, well, Zapdos will get paralyzed because I do have Zapdos can resist Focus Punch. Or maybe. It's gonna be tough. Miltank 2 is gonna be rough. We really want to see 1 or 3. 4 is not gonna be pretty either. Can't you bait it to Focus Punch into? Oh, that is a good point actually. Oh, that's a very good point. You go, okay, yeah. Because wait, let me see. I see what you're saying. Versus Miltank, okay, versus Miltank 2, you Focus Punch. Yeah, you Focus Punch, we fear the crit. Like, they're likely to Focus Punch after to get the first Thunder Wave off. Granted, we can't do that. We can't do that immediately. P2 is gonna have to take. P2 would have to get paralyzed, unfortunately. But man, Miltank 4 would be bad, but not. I really don't want to think about Miltank 4. There's a fact that like it's gonna take a lot of recoil, and that matters. But I think the big fear with Miltank 4 is really the double teams, not hitting the flail through double team. But we can't risk Dojo versus Miltank 2. Solar Beam can't miss in sunlight. Are you sure about that? Is that true? I've never heard about that at all actually. There's no way. Is that really true? Solar Beam not missing with Sun Up? I've never heard about that. Yeah, I'm checking right now. Cause that's a huge deal, if that's the case. But I feel like that's not the case though. There's no way that's the case. I feel like I would know that if that was the case. Yeah, that's not the case. It's only just thunder and rain. It's not solar beam and sun. That would make stuff like Porygon 2 or LRXC's favorite Cradilly 3 even better. Okay. I think I gotta go Porygon 2 here. Half of the time we like our situation. Because, like, staying in is only actually good versus 4. Because we get a good hit off. Like, okay. I think I'm definitely going Porygon 2, but let's see. Let me see Dodrio right quick. Dodrio. If it curses, it sees a kill with 1 curse up. That would be really, if, like, say if it curses turn 1, that'd be really good. Because then, yeah, that'd be super good. But, I mean, it's probably more likely to double team anyways. I mean, it's gonna be tough, but it's not super duper bad. I think a plus though is that, well, let me see. Let's look at Porygon 2 versus Miltank 4. How many curses does it need to be slower? Probably 2. So at -1, it'll still be faster by 1 point. Solar Beam does chip. It's a guaranteed 3 at KO, so we can pressure it. And then it needs a decent amount of double edges. I mean, ooh, +2, it can see a kill. Mad strong. The cow, man. Okay. We're going Porygon 2. Let's see what happens. Miltank number 2. Okay. So it is Miltank 2. So Miltank 2. It's gonna focus punch or Thunder Wave again. What do we want to do versus this? Something I gotta calc though. Dodrio does Dodrio even Oko this? It probably doesn't. Like we don't have the IV advantage anymore. Miltank is a fat cow. Flail 82 to 96. We need damage on this. Although, well, actually, no. We just spam Drill Peck because it'll see a Focus Punch kill. It'll just spam Focus Punch. Okay. Yeah. We just kill with Drill Peck. But in order to get the safe Dodrio switch, we have to let Porygon 2 get paralyzed. We have to let it get paralyzed. I wonder if there's an argument to just Sunny Day. Doesn't matter if we Sunny Day. Also, do we want to Thunder Wave this? It probably... Do we want to Thunder Wave this? Well, let me look at Porygon 2 Focus Punch. Because, like... I think we do want to Thunder Wave this. Because, like, they Focus Punch me at Thunder Wave. I gotta... Or... Wait, no. No, I think I do Sunny... Yeah, it's both +0. Or, I don't know, maybe more likely to Focus Punch. Actually, I think... This is interesting. I may be forced to Sunny Day. $63 to $74 is a lot. I may be forced to Thunder. I may be forced to actually. Well, no, I think Thunderwave is better. I think Thunderwave is better because Thunderwave gives me a chance to whatchamacallit, to not get hit with Focus Punch here. Because Sunny Day, if they Sunny Day and they Focus Punch me, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna have to attack. Them Thunderwaving me is kind of what we want. So it doesn't matter. We'd probably want Sun not up. I think Thunderwave is the play. Although, wait, we still got the issue of needing damage. Wait a minute, we still got the issue of needing damage. Because, yeah, Flail doesn't kill. So, we want Solar Beam. We want some Solar Beam chip. But, man. If they pair on Focus Punch Dodrio switch, that's not bad. Because we're very likely to get away going back into Porygon too. Because they're very likely to just Thunderwave. And then then they'll guarantee Focus Punch. Oh yeah, wait. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that Flail doesn't kill. Duh, I keep forgetting that Flail doesn't kill. So yeah, we just spam Drill Peck. Duh. I keep forgetting that. So Thunderwave is the play then, because Thunderwave gives us a chance to Thunderwave gives Porygon 2 a chance to not take any damage due to it getting paralyzed from Focus Punch. And if they use Thunderwave, that's fine. That's preferred, because that means Porygon 2 took no damage. But let me think, wait, because... Well, I mean, if they see the Focus Punch kill, we probably have to just go Dodrio anyways. I think Thunderwave is the play, right? I'm gonna Thunderwave. They do Focus Punch. Let's see. They get the Focus Punch off, so that's a lot of damage on our beloved Duck. So they're gonna see the Focus Punch kill guaranteed. We can't recover this off. It's gonna do too much. And I mean, we're doing this so Porygon 2, so Dodrio takes the Focus Punch damage. But this is Porygon 2's worse off. Porygon 2 is practically dead. Well, very likely it's gonna be dead. This is where the pair is bad, actually, because that means I have to go Porygon 2 and it's gonna be paralyzed, and Porygon 2 paralyzed at this range is practically dead. So, if we run into a rock type in the back, we lose. Well, no, we risk. No. I mean, like I did think about going Zapdos on Focus Punch, then go back to P2 and T-Wave, but they could have T-Wave there. So Zapdos getting paralyzed is worse. All right. We gotta go Dodrio here. All in on Dodrio. Although, I mean, yeah. P2 could still be alive, actually. I mean, Zapdos has Thunder Wave. So if this doesn't get paralyzed, maybe P2 can actually heal up on a paralyzed Pokemon. I'm gonna go Dodrio. Focus Punch, alright. No crit. Ah, they do get the para. Alright. P2's forced to take the paralysis. So now P2's pretty much dead. Our MVP. Not great. Focus Punch guaranteed. Para again. Okay, come on now. There's no way we're gonna stall out all the Thunder Waves and Focus Punches. Alright. Okay. So they see the Focus Punch kill now. So, Facade is less valuable PP. Nice PP stall, yeah. We spam Endear. Well, actually, no. Wait, what am I... No. Well, no. Well, yeah, we can Flail. We can go for Endure Flail. Because, I mean, what's the point of keeping Dodrio at this HP? Because, like, what if the second Pokemon I can't get the Flail off? No, I do go for Endure. Yeah, I Endure. If they get the Para, who cares? I Facade, and I get to Endure again. Yeah, Endure's the play. And then I just Flail. Alright, Endure, let's see. Good. And then we just Flail. Alright, Dodrio. You're one of my go-tos. Your chance of redemption. I probably shouldn't even be flailing, technically. Alright, Dodrio. If you got the rock type, Gramble. Gramble. Gramble, huh? Intimidate is not ideal. That means Gramble should live this flail. Okay. However, okay. Well, we're gonna have to switch out. We lose our Salad Berry. But we kill afterwards. We kill all Grambles. The bulkiest Gramble is Gramble 3. Flail does 105 min. But of course, we're not going to kill with Intimidate. We are going to lose our Salad Berry, so we're not fast anymore. Could be worse. Yes, Dodrio is faster after sacking the duck. Alright. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Why would you sack Zapdos? All right, yeah. We sack Porygon 2. We kill all. I mean, we don't want to see Gramble 3 because it's Quick Claw. Or if it is Gramble 3, we don't want to get Quick Clawed because I mean, we would prefer to get Quick Claw out the way. Goodbye, Porygon 2. Our MVP. It is Gramble number 2. Gramble number 2, White Herb used up. This thing will not live a flail. Dodrio. We are back. We lose our speed though. All right. The moment of truth. What is your last Pokemon, Noland? Altaria. I think this is good news. Let's use the good old spreadsheet and get a reminder of Altaria's 4 sets. I don't think any Altaria has a Hax item. Cherry Berry Leftovers, the God item. And Shell Bell. It's not Altaria 2, because it was Miltank 2. So it's either 1, 3, or 4. At least with 3, good old 3, we'll see a kill. So, let's check it out, man. How much does Flail do to Altaria number 1? 98 to 116. Oh, and that's as bulky as Altaria is gonna get. Same with Altaria 3, and then Altaria 4 is no bulk. So this is practically, I think this is literally 100% dub. As long as I don't misclick. What if we run, man? You know what? Would you like to forfeit the match and quit now? Let's not do that. Go! Oh, it lived! My goat! Altaria 3! Altaria 3! This is the greatest Pokemon of all time. You saw how the goat lived that crap? Altaria 3 is built different. That's the greatest mod to ever do it. See, all these haters don't understand the truth. Altaria 3 is like slightly worse Dragonite 1. And Dragonite 1 is a really good Pokemon. So that means, in conclusion, Altaria 3 is a really good Pokemon. You saw it easily ate that Flail. Easily. Go. Man, hit him with that double edge, man. Go on, wrap it up. What you doing? Oh, and there it is. All right. Noland 9 has been defeated. And a new mark has been met. Crazy round. Porygon 2, Cycle 2, Porygon 2 held it down. Dodrio got its revenge. Flareon contributed. The world record. All right. This is cute. I think the nice thing about this is that it's no longer a one-sided rivalry. Now, LRXC asks the big question. Will I wait for somebody to catch up? And the answer, I have thought about this. The answer is not yet. Because we're getting close to a huge benchmark. But I'm going to wait a little bit because it's also... This streak is hilarious because it's in a month, it's going to be a 2-year-long streak. Due to me trolling. So I'm going to troll one last time. We're going to wait. I'm going to wait until practically the 2-year mark. Which is not that long from now. It's early December. Was when this streak began back in 2023. So not that long ago, and I'm gonna make it a super duper stream. We're going all the way, man. 3 rounds, which means if I somehow win those 3 rounds, we surpass both 200 and Noland 10 of 210. And if that happens, I won't touch the streak until someone catches up. So yeah, you guys look forward to that. But, crazy round. I gotta see what happened with Dave, man. Dave ran to Big Bad Lapras. And had a strong draft, too. So yeah, thanks everybody for the support, and until next time, I guess. But Thanksgiving weekend stream. I mean, it is kind of interesting. I could, if I do a stream before the big open level streak again, it'll probably just be level 50. I do have a level 50 streak going that I haven't touched in quite a while. I'll probably just goof around at level 50 and lose in round 5 and 7 again, like I always do. We're not doing draft preview. Nope. I've not done draft preview in any part of my attempt. So yeah, thanks to everyone. And I got to see how the Dolphins won. I heard the Dolphins 30-13. They blew out Buffalo. I got to see what happened. You got to get the Dodrio. Man, you got to get Flareon too. Man, you got to get the entire team, man. Dodrio 4, Porygon 2, Cycle 2, and then Flareon 3. Dodrio got its revenge. What am I go to? So yeah, I'm gonna go eat. And until next time. See you later.